I don't know if we still have issues with mic. I need to check that. I need to check. Okay, testing sound, testing sound, testing sound. Testo, testo, la 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 la. Oh, yeah, Jaco. I'm sorry for weird sounds. Just testing the mic. I don't know why I said Jaco at the end. I don't even know if that's a word. The counter of gays stays with us because we are with Mighty still. And Mighty is nothing if not walking gay man. Walking proof that men can't be straight in this game. It's impossible. I also need to do this because if I don't do this, I will be locked in his POV and I won't be able to do the event on the weekend. Because I still have to do the events. Let me in. Let me in. You are everywhere, these little critters. They are everywhere on them forest. Chest.
Seek, and you will find.
Uh-huh.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Well, why shouldn't he be?
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
Speaking of which, Agria is losing her humanity after becoming a demigod. What Mighty will have to pay with?
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
I never heard Mighty be so complimentary of anyone. Like, I am shocked he even can speak that positively about someone.
That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Idamos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Bath in gold? Also, I literally forgot that Aglia is assuming Nestia's divinity, which means that Circe, the god of reason, residing in Anaxa, is technically compelled to be with her at all times. It's hilarious that the gods that loved each other are in people who despise each other. Like, will it affect their relationship somehow?
What's the reason for the laughter?
Yeah, why do you laugh? I never saw you laughing so much before.
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Idamos?
Wait, so when they become demigods, they learn the moment of their death? So, or what will happen before they die? So Aglia will bath in gold before she dies?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Very not surprising, especially after he told Finan about that.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
I wonder what Finan would learn, because from what I realized through this story, it's exactly the copy of the Flame Chase from Honkai Backward. So the one person, or one of a few person that survive, will be Finan. Will his assumed divinity be giving him a message? You will stand alone in this world, something like this. You will be the last one, or something like that.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply...
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
Mighty is far more three-dimensional than I thought he would be.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready.
He is so open-minded. Path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears. So he says that not only the fighters can be demigod.
Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Will he not say bye to Finan though?
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Finan, Cartonis.
Oh, he
I have a feeling
cares.
that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Aww. The gay man cares.
Keep Finan in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king.
It almost sounds as if he was thinking that without him here in Okema, Finan will have significantly harder time to bear his fate. Because he was finding solace and reprieve in Maidimos.
Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
Okay, I met with everyone except Finan. That's a bit sad. Mighty.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we have experienced it together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess she will say something inspiring. I guess she will say something sentimental. I guess she will say something nonsensical. Lol. I can choose what my character says from the other side.
Are you thinking about saying something inspiring?
Eat more greens, work out more often, avoid mindless reads, and get more sleep. Just smile if you don't know how to respond. So the protagonist is canonically making people shake their heads in astonishment and bewilderment. He smiled, he laughed.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back and to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
They are not posing. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
Lol. I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regret behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
When everyone is voiced except Danhang and Trailblazer, it feels at least kinda better. Because before, in previous patches, there were like several characters that didn't speak and several that did. But on Amphorius, it kinda strengthens your feeling that Trailblazer and Danhang are out of this world when they don't speak. Oh, wait, I just read bid farewell to finance. So he will say bye to his boyfriend.
Isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
The Guardian of Amphorius. This is his new title?
What's going on?
Is this finance doing?
We salute the Guardian of Amphorius.
Did Finan brought all those people here to say goodbye?
We salute you.
We dedicate our lives to following you.
May glory be with you.
Home on our behalf, Guardian.
May glory be with you.
We salute you.
Farewell, savior of Kremnos.
May triumph always be yours.
It's been a while, Guardian.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Aww. They're so cute.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
Huh.
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Lol, he sounds a bit teasing, but the question I suspect is genuine. Would he get offended if Mighty said yes?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Look, fine, and he was thinking of you. He didn't forget you.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose.
Lol, don't be the teasing bitch here. Tone down the teasing, be genuine for once.
We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Have a safe journey.
You're now the Guardian of Amphorius, after all.
Have a safe
We
journey.
salute you.
You're our hope. Farewell. You're our hope. Farewell, Mighty Mouse.
King of Kremnos.
Mighty Mouse.
May triumph always be.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Han mentioned that one today.
Lol.
I recommend that you steer clear from any situation that calls for naming things.
Also,
I suppose strife still fits you better.
Mightymo's voice sounded so amused. He was like, fine, and you're really not good at naming stuff. Just what a brain for the future.
Farewell, Mighty Mouse.
Please fend off the black tide for us, Guardian.
It's also so fitting that Painan is the one escorting him out. So cute and so gay!
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
Aww.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
Wow. Digging deep just at the end are the Mightymos. You should have asked that like a year ago, not now, when you are not going to see each other maybe forever.
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
Aw, don't do that. Be truthful to your boyfriend.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Oh, because he may not be Aglaia, but he knows you too well, Finan. You're not really that good at faking being cheery. He knows. He knows you too well. That's okay. Jesus Christ. I love them. I love the dynamic. And I love how more at ease they were after Finan's failed trial. Like, before the trial of Strife, Mighty sounded as if he was perpetually displeased, angry at Finan, tired of his presence or something. But after Finan failed, his attitude changed. Like, he may be at first a little arrogant, like, oh, you failed the trial. Ooh. But then their conversations and their shenanigans became once again very relaxed and nice to watch. Like, they sound as if they care about each other now more than before. Like, I was under the impression that Maidimos was putting up with Finance antics, but it looks like that was just a temporary thing. And that actually their typical relationship is like right now. I don't know why Maidimos was fed up with Finan when we arrived in Amphorius, but it was just a temporary issue. Because from what Aglaya said about the bath shenanigans, they are known for getting into trouble together and making impossible situations that are amusing and baffling at the same time happen. So this is their typical relationship. Maybe Mighty was on edge because they were going for the Strife Titan, and after they finally recovered the core flame and Finan couldn't take the trial, maybe he finally felt at ease. Maybe he was very stressed before, that's why he behaved like that. Or maybe he instinctually didn't want Finan to succeed on the trial and wanted just subconsciously to take over the mantle of Strife, but was unsure consciously of if he should do that, or convinced that he shouldn't do that. But maybe subconsciously he always knew that that was his destiny and he didn't want to hand it over to Finan, no matter how much he insisted he should take it from him.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
More like tone of voice. No, wait, no, not even tone of voice. Just you're giving weird vibe when you're not yourself.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Maidimos.
No need to thank me.
Aww, stupid little gaze.
This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
Oh, so they are taking on the message that is in another medium. Revenge. At the same time, they are saying revenge doesn't bring you solace, but at the same time, they are saying it doesn't mean that you shouldn't seek it. Like, most of their media are like, revenge is bad, you shouldn't seek it, it won't bring you anything. But And they portray revenge as something that only bad people do. If you can't let go of your revenge, you're the bad person. Actually, no. Mighty, I agree with Mighty here. Revenge is just an obligation that must be carried out. But it is not something that will give you mental fulfillment or solace or end your suffering or undo the past. You have to do it because it must be done. But to actually heal from what happened, you have to do completely something else additionally to your revenge.
You're right.
Yeah, Finan, even when he carries out his revenge, he will need to find a way to heal. He will need to find a way to live. And most of the characters that carry out the revenge in other media fail at this step. They lose the goal in their life that revenge was, and they fall even deeper into despair because they don't know how to live anymore after what happened.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
Aww. So he is not like forget your past. He's more like overcome your past by remembering what's bad, but also remembering what's good. Hence the make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors, you know. So he's saying, remember the bad, but remember the good also. Don't forget the positive memories you had. Don't let them get drowned in all the traumatic memories you have.
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
And now he's putting the whole world on his shoulders. Good, Mighty, you just designated Finan as Kefali.
I will keep that in mind.
So at the same time, he's like, you have to find a way to live after you carry out your revenge. You have to remember what's good, not only what's bad. Don't let yourself be drowned in negative emotions. But at the same time, you have to remember your duty to the people whom you protect. Something like this.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence.
Oh, he's giving Finan Kremnon warriors as if they were like his kids. Like, can you look after my children when I am not here? Gay.
They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me.
Aww. It's a stupid gaze. They're having a moment here and I am dying.
And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary.
Lol.
But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Oh, they're domestic at this point. This is domestic! This is romance. Why wait to the next life, Mighty Mouse? Just defeat the Black Tide here. But I know that he's saying that because he doesn't think he will survive. That's why he said, let's meet in our other life. Let's continue what we have here. In the world of peace.
I'll be on my way. Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Aww. He just said, "Don't die on me. You have no right to die before me. Have to be at the final act, at the stage, even if I am not here."
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily.
Oh, and Finon is like, okay, I will be, but only if you are there.
May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Aww. You're so gay. I need to screenshot this because this is like an ultimate form of honor here happening on the screen.
Oh, right.
Wait, what? He's going to add something before he leaves? I was like, ready to say, and there he goes, the lone warrior, going to fight alone. And he is right here, adding stuff.
One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Lol.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Aww.
Well,
He didn't
who
respond!
knows?
How dare you! How dare you leave him with that answer? But I guess Mightimos knows. I guess he knows. Even when Finon says, "Who knows?" It's more like, you know it was me. You know it was me. I don't have to state it. There's okay. Don't separate my gaze! No, is this young Mightimos laughing alone?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Wasn't he thrown into the Sea of Souls as an infant? I thought his mother died when he was an infant.
Yes, Mother.
But it looks like he was old enough to train. But also he said like how many years did he spend in that? No, I don't know. It's from fanfiction. I guess fanfiction have their knowledge from somewhere.
Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
But his father didn't know how he looked like. I thought like he was thrown into the Sea of Souls as an infant. Maybe he met his mother after he came from the river and she trained him. And then he got his Kremnoan detachment. Maybe that was the timeline. He was thrown into the river, he survived. Someone took care of him as a baby, but nobody knows who. Then he maybe came back. His mother recognized him, she trained him. He got his own contingent of Rogo Knights, Rogo warriors, and then they destroyed his father.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls.
So it already happened. So he threw him into the Sea of Souls as a baby. And it already happened.
It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, my Deimos. Your guardian.
So they reunited after he was thrown into the sea. I wonder when did she die? Was she first to challenge his father before he managed to, you know? Or maybe his father learned of him and she challenged him, and that is how Mighty Mouse managed to get his detachment. Like maybe she sacrificed herself in that duel because she wanted her son to have a chance to defeat his father in the future.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face.
So it wasn't real, it was just a dream. I thought it was like a true thing that happened. But now it looks like he was thrown into the sea. His mother challenged the father to duel. She died in the duel, so he never met her. Why do you have dreams with your mother if you never met her? Well, I guess it's like his personal trauma. Having dreams in which his mother survived. Or maybe, considering how convoluted the Amphore's timeline is, maybe he's not having just dreams. Maybe he's reconnecting. Because I get the feeling that Amphoreus is in a samsara cycle. It keeps getting destroyed and revived. I don't have any proof for that, but this is how I feel. That it already was destroyed before. Maybe what Mightymas is seeing is not a dream, but the past version of events, where his mother actually survived.
Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer.
Or maybe they have like some under realm where she speaks from as a dead person to him in dreams.
But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me.
How did you come with that conclusion? Like, she's already dead. How do you know what she wanted to tell you? Like, do they have any mythology around dead speaking in dreams? Conveying their last messages that they couldn't convey when alive?
And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Mightymas is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Why does it feel as if he didn't come back to Castrum Kremnos as an alive person? Why does it feel like him meeting his fallen companions is like foreshadowing for his ultimate death?
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
You're looking well.
Mightymas! Did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you!
It's
I'm gonna
been a
beat you
while.
at the festival.
Welcome home, Mighty Mouse.
Is
Have you found
Oronix...
something deserving of your protection as well?
Is Oronix playing tricks on his mind right now? What is happening?
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Mother. I am home.
Did I just saw an army of monsters at the end there? Okay. 4931 of the light calendar. Month of balance. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Jesus. Presently in Okama.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama.
Wait, I need to take out food from the fridge. So I will be here in a second. Okay, I'm back.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
Lady Trianne. Why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Marimos has left the city to face his own fate.
And you are sad, little gay man, because he did.
That is the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trianne. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh no, yeah, this entire storyline about her making her thing with that crystal. Oh, Jesus. She never got a chance to give it to her.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trianne would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then, why?
It's just that Trianne had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trianne.
All shall bid farewell to one. and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx. You're here, Orynyx.
Different voice. Wait, I can understand the Titan language now. Fancy simultaneous interpretation. Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment. False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Wait, what?
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
You know what? Yesterday I had this weird feeling that Tribios reminds me too much of Senadina. And now what Orynyx has said, it kind of sounds as if Orynyx wanted Tribios to be the sole survivor, no matter what. Even if she didn't get... Like, they wanted her to not get engaged with core flames. But would she survive if she didn't? Or would Amphorius just die? Is Orynyx right that the prophecy is wrong? That it's false? That there is no hope for this world?
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... She should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
There's a weird portal here. Bottlenecks, and there is a symbol of infinity on the ground. Why? Why the Titan of Time has infinity symbol?
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Is this Yanis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
Lol. How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
Uh-huh. Yeah, really?
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough of the talking. Let's just get started.
He keeps reminiscing. He's so sad little gay man. Sad little gay man. Press the button and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze.
impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Wait, what?
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their trade to move the stone orb.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up. If I become a priest, will Orenic see me? This is a complicated puzzle. So I was thinking right that it should be here. What about this? No way. No matter how I put this last fragment, it doesn't create a picture. And it still doesn't create the picture. Ah!
Life is a puzzle in and of itself. Seek, and you will find.
You grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Mama, look at this! Is this the music box? Tribius, you're so talented now. Whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take whole block of red stone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Why was she polishing rocks? Silly child, if I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't pass over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphoreus. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty and I've practiced my reading a lot, but the stories... There are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? The story of King Mikas? Gorgo and the Lion? You have heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I will never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. Look at this! It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. The scrolls are arranged extremely messily, the carpet is crooked, and ash has piled up in the blazer. Need to tidy up fast for the Holy Maiden's well-being.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Don't tell me you actually read them all. Reading all of this, that's crazy.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphoreus in our dreams. Unfortunately,
only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Invented on your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time.
There's something inside this crystal.
It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis. If someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me.
What do you mean? New world on the other side.
But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods.
That reminds me of Genshin, in fact.
In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls? She hasn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Ornix. Thank you, nameless god.
Nameless god? A silver white statue stands tall and upright, its hooded head giving the illusion of hiding 3 faces. Truly fitting for the three Titans of Fate, nothing less than triple the presence, even in their statues.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Why descendants? Maybe someone else discovered how to sneak into the temple.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Jansopolis, it's really what you would expect from the heart of Amphoris. Being able to make it here, I feel like my life has been worth something. The view really is beautiful. It sure is, although my visit here has far more meaning than the average man's. Now that I have traveled all of Amphoris and arrived at its center, I have completed the final pilgrimage of my life. The meaning this place holds to me far exceeds the picturesque sight of the holy city. Legend has it that during the era Chrysaera, 1,000 years ago, the three Calamity Titans had not yet descended on this world. Back then people could travel to the ends of the earth with ease and personally witness the miracles of the Gate of Infinity within the endless ocean. Unfortunately, the strife of the Titans broke out and the Black Tide was born. People were no longer able to make pilgrimages to the Janus at the end of the earth. Their only way to express their presence was to journey to this city. I am a stubborn old man, and I want to follow in the footsteps of my ancestors in the era Chrysaea and visit every corner of the known world. Fortunately, the gods showed me mercy and protected me from harm along the way. Youngster, if you are interested, I can tell you the difference between the pilgrimages of today and ancient times. I don't have time for your story, mister. That's the Sky Titan. Pokemon is in that direction, I think. Not the Sky Titan, I mean the Kefali. I see, understand. No wonder your father is so weighted down with concern. The prophecies of Janus can indeed be a little cryptic to the common man. But please rest assured, as the bridge that connects the mortal and divine worlds, I will be able to interpret their words into something easier to comprehend. Really, thank you, Sir Priest. There is no need for gratitude, this is precisely my duty. However, before I can begin, I require you to demonstrate your spirit of piety to the Fate Titans. My spirit of piety, I traveled to this place all the way from Odestris atop Edromas for 20 days and nights just to seek this prophecy. Is this enough to prove my piety? You have done well, my child, but this is not enough. Then what am I to do, Lord Priest? Allow me to put it this way. You should understand that when one is carrying out a ritual, it is only when the sacrificial blood hits the altar that the gods will grace us with their approval. As a devout disciple that desires to be favored by the gods, you will need to place enough weight atop the scales of Talanton. Praise to the 3 Titans of Fate, child. What are you waiting for? Is your filial piety to your father no more than lip service, after all? No, it's not that. It's just I snuck out without the knowledge of my family. I fear the money I have on me may not be... You misunderstand me, child. The gods would never derive joy from the fortune of mortals. What you need to offer is something of importance to represent your intention. Something of importance. I have an emerald necklace. It was a gift from my mother when I reached the age of majority. As for the price... Oh, sorry, I should not blaspheme against the gods with mortal definition of value. Fear not, child, the Titans will overlook your innocent mistake. Now, hand over the necklace to me and I shall judge whether it is fit to be placed upon the pure altar of the fates. This guy just swindled her. Okay, I'll just... Guards, there is a scammer! Who is there? How dare you make such outrageous accusation place like... Huh? An outsider clad in bizarre clothing wishes to summon the guards against a priest of the Titans. Laughable. Fortunately, no one heard your foolish outburst. If the guards had actually been summoned, I fear you would have already been cast out of Janusopolis for defaming the Holy Maiden. Someone would dare publicly besmirch the name of an attendant to the goddess in this holy place. Goddesses. How could one tarnish the reputation of 3 Titans of Fate? Though the goddesses have always been merciful and kind, this is no excuse for your mortal blasphemy. As this is your first offense, I will leave this matter here. However, it seems that our discussion of a prophecy will not be possible today. I bid you farewell. Please wait, Lord Priest. He was scamming her. Wait. I was running ahead. I thought Trivius went ahead.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste. And only now do we learn where it came from.
Isn't that a Titankin?
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Janus Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Janus guide your path.
The Janus Vault?
It's where Janus's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Finally! The Janus Vault is right ahead.
Seek, and you will find.
Hey, this is the place where we landed, isn't it? Where the Astral Express fell. I mean the cart. This is the room that we landed in. Is this
Don't
just
forget
a
to let your friends in on the
coincidence?
action.
At long last.
Is it just a coincidence that we landed in the place where the core flame was held?
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Janus. Just as I thought, you too have been confined. No, Janus. I've come here to take on your fate.
Wait, so the Janus wanted them to destroy the core
The
flame?
blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand. I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
Did Janus just say hehe?
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Thou do bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, The passages shatter the body, and the scales wait their separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Shit! I thought that this thing was about tributes, saying farewell to all 1,000 pieces. But no, it's about Finan! Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. And Finan is that person!
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Wow.
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Come feast your Happy New Year!
Not good. We have the upper hand.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side?
That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Spring forth, lean gold blades.
Get her!
I was ambushed.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Again. All in. Again. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again. Watch your head.
Oh no.
Commencing
The
support.
dice have been buzzed.
I just lost Acheron.
Or maybe
This
I'll
is
take it off.
unfair.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Don't throw the game.
Sure, I'll play along.
Come feast your Happy New Year!
Ready for another?
Don't throw the game. Uh-oh, drop the ball.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And
Lost it all.
we are dead. I didn't want to fight. I didn't just have enough of those. Wait, I need to feed my cat. So I need a moment break. Cornucopia.
Was the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be a Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Queen Manbo. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me.
Except drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. Yeah. Wants to still. Stop staring like this. I will repeat even more. Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dehya is so not impressed. Into Dunyaza, if she was here, she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed. Good of me. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Duh! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Gray? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have not.
We'll fix everywhere. Achoo. 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 And what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. You're doing that. And I know.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwerga invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still prefer. Oh no! Although they hit the boof. We are so. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? Okay, I am back and I have thoughts. Okay. If that prophecy wasn't about Tribios, I was so convinced it was about Tribios all this time, that only one Tribios will survive till the end. I didn't really believe when they said that they won't live till the end. I just thought that that was their personal prophecy for them, that they will witness a miracle. Something will happen, but no, it was about the flame chase. From all the flame chasers, only one will survive and one will witness the Era Nova. And that person is for sure Finan. And other flame chasers that are currently in Okema, I believe they kinda low-key also chose Finan to be the final survivor. They understood the prophecy. And I don't know if they're just very optimistic, they have a lot of faith in Finan to overcome that destiny, because they all know how he couldn't bear losing his homeland. Then he failed the trial of strife because of the same reason. Do they really think that he will be able to overcome being alone at the end? It doesn't sound like they even considered the possibility that he may not withstand that fate. That he may lose everything all over again. And that also makes me think that Flame River is for sure Finan, who witnessed Era Nova and Brock. And possibly that Era Nova also isn't true, considering what Oronix said, that it's a false prophecy. It's very much possible that Era Nova doesn't exist, or is something different that everyone expected. And Finan just couldn't bear that. But why would he come back in time? How he would come back in time and become a Flame River? Why he would destroy his own homeland? Is this like part of the samsara, that he was always supposed to at the end be the last one, witness the destruction of the world, and then come back in time? Like, is it like a block time theory where he always has to come back in time to give himself the motivation? Or we are witnessing a different version of events that now, before, like in original timeline, Finan was spurned into action by something else than Flame River, and this is like a new version of that timeline, that Flame River just replaced something else that would happen anyway. Also, the presence of the Trailblazer and Danhang Loki implies that they are supposed to either witness the destruction of this world, because from the start of this storyline it kind of felt like we are not visiting a world that exists.
that we are visiting a world that stopped existing and we are witnessing the memory of it. But at the same time, what if in this world where memories can affect reality, what if we could save this world? What if we could affect the fate of this world and defy the destiny? What if we, as the player, are here specifically to defy the destiny that Janus was speaking of? To not let this world be on the curse as it was before. Because I can't really see Finan taking it well. That he's the sole survivor that has to live in a new era. Like, he is not ready. Okay, the Trial of Strife was his chance to revisit those feelings and maybe get character development and fortitude to maybe overcome this issue in the future. But I don't think it helped. I think like Finan is still very much not ready for that fate, and that he will break unless we intervene. And I think we as a player are here either to intervene in the fate of this world and Finan, or we are here to witness it. Also, this is the exact same place where we were in before. This is the place where we landed. This is not a coincidence that the Astral Express card landed in this place.
Stream 4. Gleam both blades.
Maybe the fact that it's not a coincidence also.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
Seek, and you will find.
If it's not a coincidence, if it was destined for the cards to fall here, the moment we decided to visit this world.
Strange as I thought. Inside! Yeah.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
What's this? It looks like Turkey's in Navalia. Weird. It has the symbol of Electro in it from Genshin.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them. At long last.
Ah, Jesus.
Creature of the Holy City guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Is the fallen titan manifesting? Logic in Ampharis isn't adding up.
While history might be blurred by memories, seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Everyone's a customer!
Watch your head.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Was that a laser? Was that a fucking laser?
Turn out your pockets!
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Uh-oh! Drop the ball. Ready for another?
Another journey begins.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Jesus.
I lost it all.
I lost my support. And I will lose my life.
All will eventually rest upon the earth.
I don't know if they are ready for this. I also don't think any of those enemies... No, some of them had weakness for imaginary. They were mostly weakness for... Let's try them.
Troublesome.
Nothing major. Receive divinity.
Your assistance is timely.
Don't get complacent. Bloom. Repay. So feeble. Eternals, the dead return!
Enemy targets detected. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Show me your courage. Burn it all. Through my blood. Forever doomed.
I am not sure if Mighty can die
What is it
or
we're
not.
waiting for?
Shh. Did I just lose my healer?
Burn it all. It's
We must
death refuses me. So feeble.
Do I have no team to defeat them? Quantum, imaginary. Let's swap one knife for him. Let's try this.
Stay back, Clara. Don't get complacent. Bloom.
Much obliged.
Barely felt it.
converge and awaken.
Eliminating threat.
Receive divinity.
Much obliged.
Repay.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Spark. Yin and yang.
It's your command.
No matter.
It's your command.
Time for an overhaul.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no
I didn't expect this story to last 3 hours.
I'm okay. Oh. I need to be brave.
Annihilate. Stay back, Clara.
There's someone somehow managing because of the follow-ups.
Stay back, Clara.
Bloom.
Reciprocity.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! You chose the wrong enemy.
No matter.
You won't get away.
Barely felt it.
Target threat index lowered. Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Spark.
Receive divinity.
Reciprocity.
It's your command.
I have something for you.
It's your command. Stay back, Clara.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Reciprocity. Excellent.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Eliminating threat. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
You won't get away.
Let's settle this.
You still humanity never conceals its desire
Hello,
to control the
Arachna.
heavens,
Sorry, I did
and
not
I'm
notice
no
you.
exception.
Receive divinity.
Reciprocity. Excellent.
Stay back, Clara.
A quick divination. Together as one. Human creations.
You won't get away.
What was that
Time
sound?
for an overhaul.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Nothing major.
As you command. Stay back, Clara.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
We came together.
Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Stay back, Clara.
Eternal
The dead return!
Time for an overhaul.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone.
Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you command.
bloom. Repay.
As you command.
A quick divination.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Reciprocity.
I have something
Excellent.
for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eliminating threat. Stay back, Clara.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Time for an overhaul.
Stay back, Clara.
Together as one.
Are you all right?
Yin and yang.
Stay back, Clara.
You chose the
I want
wrong
to protect
enemy.
everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
You won't get away.
Receive divinity.
Reciprocity.
Repay.
Excellent.
Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
I have something for you.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, we defeated one of the bosses. That's good. The most annoying one.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
No matter.
As you command.
All things in human creations.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eternal State.
Dead return!
You won't get away.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Annihilate.
I see through you.
I have something for you.
Stay back, Clara.
Oh. I'll see you off.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
It should come back.
Converge and awaken.
You chose the wrong enemy.
It should come back.
Nothing major.
Stay back, Clara.
Yin and yang.
Stay back, Clara.
Time for an overhaul.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
The dead return!
You won't get away.
Stay back, Clara. Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
It should come back.
Barely felt it.
I'll see you off. You chose the wrong enemy.
A quick divination. Human creations.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
I have something for you.
Finally, that was long.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh, I thought this was a fan art. But this was an actual picture from the game.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Wait, someone else responded to us. Did she see us?
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness,
we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Yeah, isn't it almost 100 years? No way. 20 years? Almost century. They said almost century. Isn't century 100 years?
Lady Treeby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, But the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
I feel like she's just dropping here that no matter the outcome of this journey, what was most important was the journey. Which usually I would agree, but not in this case. I don't want them to chase after tomorrow that most of them won't see.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Does this Sea of Flower Island really exist, or is this an afterlife?
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
Lol.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
Lol.
Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Lol. Seriously, it's like, seize your stupid flirting / hate.
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
Lol.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Wait, he died? I'm back, finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat, Talia? I don't know if I want to chat. It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest, they have had a tiring past few days. No idea I can control Mem. Don't worry, you're inside the ball. Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Oronik's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Absolutely, I don't see why not. Still on the fence, it was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up. We have ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you will further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it, we'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Yeah, exactly. Trailblazer is an outsider. They can't really bind themselves to this world. But at the same time, what if them undergoing the trial of the core flame can have a potential to change the fate of this world? Because they are an outsider with a bigger fate than anything in Amphorius. But also this place brought gazes of 3 different paths, 3 different eons. This world must be somehow important for the future events. Oh, how sweet, but where were you earlier? I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we have been on their radar for a while and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived to Inokema to our relationship with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they will probably leave us alone for a bit. Yeah, Danhang has experience dealing with elders. The Council of Elders, are they that bad guys? The bad guys. Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Okama. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? I'm not ready to label them as good or bad, but their conduct is certainly irritating. Ooh. Reminds me of some other Elder Council from certain ship in space. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Crisis heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflict of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode! That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued? If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now... The weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong? Downhung? Ah, the memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. We can't make more photos.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Is that me? Am I dying?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death
That's impossible. We're the protagonists. We can't die.
was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips.
That sounds even more like the Sea of Flowers is an afterlife, not some place that the living meet.
And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Doesn't that stand in the entire motivation for Trivius? Like their entire motivation was to reach the Sea of Flowers and reunite with everyone once again, I guess in death even counting. But it looks like it won't happen. They will reunite briefly and then get separated forever. Finally finished this story. It was also so long, so many hours. I guess it was also around 15. Yeah, I have to do those events later. Not on stream though. Don't have time for that. There are 3 different stories. Well, I can read them another time. I am right in the mindset to change the game. I certainly wasn't expecting this ending to take 3 hours. I was thinking 1 hour maybe, but no, of course not. I don't remember if I actually updated Genshin. No. It looks I did. So we had 16 gays for the last part of Amphorius 3.1? Was it? 3.1? Now I have to reset the counter for another game. It's interesting how both Genshin Impact and Amphorius story are both destined for the Sea of Flowers play. That's a bit suspicious also.
Benny's adventure team assemble!
This is the supposedly plump character. Disgrace.
Or not.
Good things come.
Story quest for our Saurian companion. Tournament of Glory in Bloom, Act 1. I guess we're doing the event. I was not supposed to do events. But it looks like it's a story quest. Maybe even an important one.
No one's joined me on an adventure.
Is it really something that I have to do?
In ages. Come on, let's go.
I can't even go there.
Huh? Why are all these people gathered around? Did something happen? Let's go take a look.
How's it looking, Doc? Is there any hope for him?
Chill, bro. I'm thinking.
Did he just say chill, bro?
This dude's Milray, right? What a little champ. Barely made a noise, despite all the pain he must be in. Did he fight in the war?
That's right. We'd never normally send such a young Tepetlosaur into battle, but we couldn't stop him. Developed a real knack for sneaking past us and running off to the front line to fight the Abyss. He's a smart one, that's for sure. Might not be the strongest, but he ran rings around those abyssal monsters. We even awarded him a Warrior's Medal after the war ended. But then he took a turn for the worse a few days ago. He's been having fainting spells ever since.
Poor little guy. Already a battle-worn veteran, yet still so young.
Hey, Kachina, what's going on here?
Traveler, Paimon! Long time no see. So basically, there's this young Tepetlosaur in our tribe called Milray. We're not sure what's wrong with him, but he's been getting weaker and weaker by the day. Eva's taking a look at him. Nyan, who he grew up with, is here too. We're all really worried about him.
When my daughter got lost in the mountains, it was Milray who helped bring her back.
To think that he made it through the war, but now that peace has finally come.
Steady there, bro. We'll find a way.
We like keeps hearing bro in this entire room. And you are?
Ah, you're that Cuckoo-Thesaurus from the vet clinic.
What vet clinic? I didn't visit any vet clinic.
Huh? What are you on about? So this Aoife you just mentioned is actually...
Hey, yo, everyone! Please chill. I think I've got this figured out. For a juvenile Saurian, he showed remarkable courage in the war, but he's too young to be using that much phlogiston. As a result, he developed a rare pathological change. The initial symptoms might not have been obvious, but he's gone untreated for so long that his condition is now very serious.
You mean he originally got sick during the war, but the symptoms only just started to show up now?
That's right. He may have just been acting tough this whole time. Didn't want his friends stressing out over him.
Aoife, there must be something you can do, right? Please help him.
Something this rare? I don't have anything on hand that can treat it. Good news is that I read about a similar case back when I was still studying. The scroll mentioned 2 essential ingredients. First up, an herbaceous perennial known as an ocean zephyr. Though they can grow practically anywhere, they're exceedingly rare. Second, honestly, I couldn't figure it out back then either. The name recorded was Sacred Flame Crystal, but there wasn't much else to go on beyond that.
Sacred Flame? Like the one burning in the stadium?
When Muawani and I took part in the pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame, we collected loads of contending sparks during the team stage. Apparently, they're sparks from the Sacred Flame itself. They even make you feel all warm and fuzzy while you carry them. Do you think these crystals might be something similar?
From the name, I'd say we're looking for a rarer, purer form of Sacred Flame.
You sure there's even such a thing? We've been in that land for ages now, but we've never come across anything like that.
So it would seem, as it happens.
Huh? For real, Uncle Bacall?
It's a coincidence that I've even heard of it. Apparently, the people of Natland knew how to make a special kind of sacred flame crystal way back when. I'm not sure exactly how they did it, but the other chiefs might know something. I'll go ask them. Thank you, Aoife. Your diagnosis was a huge help. Mind if I keep you a little longer?
Sure thing, dude. I'll stick around until we've got some results.
Great. In that case, let's go our separate ways for now. Milray needs some proper rest, and he's not going to get that with so many people gathered around. I'll let you all know as soon as there's any news. Fingers crossed, he'll soon be on the mend.
What up, my dudes?
Hello? You represent you, bro. Respect. No, I refuse.
Hey, come on, chill. The name's Aoife, a vet from the Flower Feather clan. This here's my assistant, Kakuku. Dude's all about copying what others say. The Traveler in Paimon, yeah? Everyone's heard all about you two. You're absolute legends. The total package. Brave, wise, and strong. Best hero duo I've ever seen. No contest.
Aww, you're making Paimon blush.
Truth is, I spent the war treating wounded Saurians. Never got a chance to fight alongside you.
You saved so many Saurian lives. That was an amazing contribution too.
Yo, thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
There was always a long line outside Aoife's clinic back then. Even Kakuku was so busy, he was running around like a headless chicken. Seriously!
True that. More wounded were piling up by the day. Dude, the Abyss is no joke. Sneaky enough to hit us right where it hurts. Lots of docs have dropped at their posts over the last few years. There's some fresh talent rolling in recently. I'm hoping they could step up quick. But vet med's no joke. There's a ton of challenges to overcome before you could be a qualified vet.
That's rough.
No matter how hard you hit the books, you're still gonna run into all kinds of weird diseases that are hard to treat. Like Milray's. So rare it doesn't even have a name. If my old man hadn't forced me to read all kinds of different stuff when I was a kid, I'd probably only be able to suggest a more conservative treatment. It's true what they say, bro. There's always more to learn.
Oh, so your dad was a vet too?
Yeah, totally. Our family's medical knowledge has been passed down over generations. My old man started steering me toward being a vet when I was a kid, schooling me on all kinds of herbs. And man, if I forgot anything, out came the broom. My family's been vets for generations now. No clue who it was that kicked off the tradition, though, you know? Back when I was a kid, my dad said something about our skills being medicine born of guilt. But the reason we got into it doesn't really matter. What matters is that it's useful.
Guilt? Sounds pretty strange to Paimon. Usually you only feel guilty when you've done something wrong.
Who knows? After he passed, there wasn't anybody else I could ask. I figure it's because guilt gnaws at anyone practicing medicine. When you fail to fix someone up, I've been there. So I'm gonna do my best to make sure that doesn't happen this time. I don't recall ever seeing a record of any patient with his malady who was successfully cured. So maybe Milray will be the first.
No, why game forces this weird speech on me? You have got this, bro.
Heck yeah, I do.
Bro.
Oh, looks like the Chiefs are back. Let's go see what they have to say.
So many chiefs in one place.
The last time I was here, I remember seeing him happily rolling around with Io. This is so sudden.
Well, as the saying goes, illness strikes like a landslide. It's not uncommon for people and Saurians to just collapse overnight.
Given that he first fell sick during the war, he's done well to make it this far.
Hey, little guy. Are you okay? Does it hurt?
For one so young to risk life and limb on the field of battle. This too is a responsibility we adults must bear.
Whoa. All 6 tribal chiefs in one place? Not something you see every day.
It's true that we used to hardly ever meet up like this. The affairs of our own tribes were usually enough to keep us all swamped. These days, though, group dinners on our days off have practically become the routine, so don't look too surprised.
Group dinners? More like group mooching. You guys always seem to end up at my place. So shameless.
Well, your cooking is too good to resist. You've seen how hopeless the rest of us are in that regard. Anyway, let's get down to business.
Aoife, we've been informed about the situation. Once again, it's a good thing you were here to help out. Milray and the other Tepetlosaurs have helped transport goods for the Flower Feather clan in the past. We won't just stand by and watch while he suffers.
I just happened to come across a record of a case like his back home, but I don't know anything about this sacred flame crystal.
I haven't heard of it either. Can the sacred flame even take other forms?
It can, indeed. While I've never seen this happen in the flesh, I have read references to it in woven scrolls. In ancient Natlan, besides the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, there is said to have been another way to produce sacred flame, known as the Bloomflower Trials. It was a combat exercise, held jointly by the 6 tribes, that was even more intense than the pilgrimage. So they occasionally yielded an even purer form of sacred flame.
Sacred flame crystals!
For real? How have I never heard of that?
Simple. The Bloomflower Trials haven't been held for centuries.
Is there some hidden story behind it?
Something seems to have happened the last time they were held. But it was so long ago that I don't know the specifics. The more reasonable explanation is this: that people once believed these sacred flame crystals to be vessels of extraordinary power, and that warriors could use them to enhance their own strength. In reality, they turned out to be far less miraculous than hoped for. In some rare, very specific circumstances, they proved irreplaceable, but they were not so different from the regular sacred flame in essence. The pilgrimage produced enough sacred flame, making the Bloomflower Trials obsolete, and thus they were forgotten.
I get it. So to save Milray, we have to revive the Bloomflower Trials and get all 6 tribes to take part. Ooh, that sounds rough.
I'd say we'd be better off not treating it like some kind of hassle. All 6 tribes need to take part, sure, but not everyone has to show up. We can keep it voluntary, so warriors who happen to have time can sign up and fight it out of their own accord. Since the war ended, the pilgrimage has become more like a tournament for our warriors to compete in and keep themselves in shape. So why not let them hone their skills on a fresh new stage?
We should never drop our guard completely, even in times of peace. But like that, it seems high time we restarted the Bloomflower Trials.
I'm with you on that. Nothing gets the blood pumping like a contest to see which tribe's the strongest, huh?
No objections on my part.
I'll go discuss this with the others. I'm sure there will be plenty of warriors who'll be itching to take part. I can't speak for everyone else, but I can guarantee that Mulani will be there. There's nothing she loves more than a lively occasion.
And I guess your vote was a foregone conclusion, eh, Pakal? Great. We're all in agreement then.
Nice!
Thanks, everyone. It really means a lot.
Let's head back to our tribes and see how many people are willing to sign up. If interest is high, we'll hold a big event. But if not, we'll keep it small.
Agreed. Rules will be crucial too. A competition without rules is just mindless violence. And that's not what we want.
I'll draw up an outline. Let's meet up at the Speaker's Chamber later. After all, we'll still need the Pyro Archon's final approval.
Oh yeah, and we'll also need some Ocean Zephyrs to cure Milray. Who'll go gather them while we're organizing the trials?
I've got that covered. I just noticed that some of Milray's friends have shown up.
You mean these Saurians? You're right. There's all sorts. Seems like he's quite the popular little fella. Huh.
There's one new type, I think, that I never met before.
Kakuku, can you hit them up and ask if they'd be down to lend a claw?
Sure thing, bro. I've got you, bro.
Must be nice having a Saurian companion who can talk.
Well, if that's everything, how about we call it a day?
All right. See you later. Aoife, let's head back. And bring these Saurians along too. We've got to teach them how to identify ocean zephyrs.
See ya, little guy. We'll come visit you again soon. Whoa! They sure are quick on their feet. Guess they're chiefs for a reason. When they decide on something, it gets done right away.
More than let's sleep on it type, are we, Paimon?
But that's what you're here for, right? Whenever Paimon puts things off, even for just a while, you'll handle them straight away.
Oh, wow. No way, bro.
Even Kakuku's done with this conversation.
I'll go spread the word. Kachina, you gonna sign up?
Of course.
In that case, let's head over together. Traveler, Paimon, see you at the speaker's chamber in a bit.
So far, so good. At this rate, Milray will be better in no time. Oh, you're awake. Wanna try getting a bit more sleep?
I feel like he has something to say.
You think so? Is he feeling hungry then? Hey, Kakuku, can you help us Oh, long gone. Oh no, he does seem pretty anxious. What are you trying to say, little guy?
Everything okay, Milray? Do you wanna eat something? Why don't I go pick up some fruit? Thanks for looking after me. I will be fine. Hello, Milray and Nyan. Who are you? Haven't seen you around here before. Have you come to visit Milray too? Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that you have nothing to worry about, okay? Those nice humans have found a way to cure you. It won't be long before they have gathered enough ocean zephyrs and sacred flame crystals. So hang in there, we'll be on the mend soon. Sacred flame crystal. Milray. That's exactly what I'm worried about. Those nice humans have no idea how dangerous sacred flame crystals are. Dangerous? Yes, very dangerous. They can beguile human hearts, turn friends into enemies. The humans must be very careful. I didn't know we can talk to Tepet lizards like this. Milray struggles to say something else, but he soon falls unconscious once more. Beguile human hearts. The chiefs didn't mention anything about that before. Could there be unknown risks associated with using sacred flame crystals? But more importantly, if even the chiefs know nothing about this, despite all the knowledge they possess, then where did Milray and Nyan come to hear of it? Nyan who told you guys that sacred flame crystals were dangerous. A mysterious Kukusar we met while fighting those big monsters. He was the one who told us. I still remember how our friends were all running around in a panic the first time Milray passed out. Not this disease, not again. We'll need to find ocean zephyrs and sacred flame crystals. But sacred flame crystals can beguile human hearts, turn friends into enemies. What should I do?
Where did this Kukusar find out then? I don't know, he often said things we couldn't understand. Apart from us, no other little saurians wanted to play with him, and as far as I could tell, he didn't have any human companions either. But I'm sure he wouldn't have lied to us. He has saved us many times, and we are very close friends. I really hope that Milroy recovers soon. But if secret flame crystals genuinely are that dangerous, I don't think that's the way he would want to be saved. Don't worry, I am here to help. I will remind the humans to be careful. In the meantime, you take good care of Milroy, alright? Just make sure he doesn't worry too much and gets lots of rest. You would do that for him? Thank you so much. This is becoming more mysterious by the minute. With Mawika and the 6 chiefs present, I'm sure everything will be alright, but still, I will better find a chance to talk to Mawika about it.
I've read through your proposal, and it sounds like a great idea. Even if it wasn't for Milray's situation, there'd be many reasons to start holding the Bloomflower trials again. How many warriors have been signing up?
Far more than we anticipated.
Our warriors sure are fired up. The ones who came late even held a protest outside the sign-up booth. So we had to make an exception by adding a few more spots.
So many people have signed up that we've had to divide the competition up into main matches and exhibition matches. Each main match will pit 2 different tribes against one another, while the exhibition matches will see 3 tribes going up against another 3. I'm planning to limit the number of spots for the exhibition matches. Accidents are more likely in tangled melees, so with fewer contestants, we can ensure that any injuries will be attended to promptly.
Well, you've clearly thought this through with care. You have my approval. And don't worry, I'll find a way to fund it.
Thank you, Archon.
Oh, where will the trials be held? I'll stop by later to see how things are going. But I won't be taking part. Wouldn't want to spoil everyone else's fun.
The main venue will be near the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, with additional arenas set up around the various tribes.
All right, I'm all out of questions. Keep at it, everyone, and thanks for your hard work.
In that case, we'll be off. It's time we started organizing crews to set up the venues.
Traveler, Paimon. Good luck.
Huh? Good luck with what exactly?
Hey, it's been a while, you two. Are you here about the Bloomflower trials too?
Yep, we sure are. Sounds like everything's going to plan.
Bloomflower trials. The name alone fills me with nostalgia. I first heard about it from my dad, who first heard about it from his dad, my old grandpa.
Guess that means they were last held at least 500 years ago? Wait a sec. No, it must have been much earlier than that, then. Whoa. When you put it like that, it does feel kind of surreal that we're doing something that hasn't been done in such a long time.
True, but I've got a good feeling about this. We'll pull it off, rest assured.
Do you know anything about Sacred Flame crystals?
What makes you ask?
We have heard rumors that Sacred Flame crystals can beguile human hearts.
I've never heard such a rumor before. And rationally speaking, it just doesn't even seem possible. The rules governing the Oda Resurrection have protected Natland for many long years, and these rules are themselves fueled by the Sacred Flame's power. We've been working with the Sacred Flame all this time, and we've never noticed anything unusual about it. In essence, Sacred Flame crystals are just another form of the Sacred Flame. I can't imagine how they could possibly beguile human hearts.
That's very true. I find it hard to imagine, too.
So please, be at ease. And besides, even if they did harbor some kind of evil power, it will not cause any real trouble in the Natland we now live in. Not if I have anything to say about it. Our main priority right now is to hold the Bloomflower trials so we can collect enough Sacred Flame crystals to heal that little Tepetlosaurus.
It's so reassuring to have you on our side, Moika.
Well, there are some things even I can't handle. For example, it just came to my attention that you've got some people waiting for you outside.
Huh? Who could they be?
You'll find out soon enough. Go on now. Don't keep them waiting.
I switched to auto because I don't want to click a space all the time. And it actually stops for my input when there are dialogues that I need to pick.
Finally, you're here! Traveler Paimon, so basically... hold up, what happened to first come, first served? What I'm saying is I get to go first.
What's going on? Why is everyone turned up all of a sudden?
So... So, you know about the Bloomflower trials, right? I mean, we were wondering, have you decided which tribe you'll join? If not, how about the people of the Springs?
What? We're allowed to take part too?
Given that the trials haven't been held in so long, we're creating a new set of rules for them, separate from the ones for the pilgrimage.
All of the chiefs have agreed, but whether or not you compete or which tribe you support, well, that's completely up to you.
As the hero who saved Natlan, your participation would be a huge morale boost for whoever you choose to join. In other words, recruiting you is every tribe's top priority right now.
Oh, so that's what's going on! No wonder Chief Akatl wished us good luck just now. He must have known this was coming.
And that's all for the chit-chat. I hope you're ready for some serious incentives. How do you like the sound of luxury hot spring vouchers? I'll even throw in a selection of fine gifts from the shop.
Luxury hot springs? Sounds like Paimon's perfect vacation!
If you join the Scions of the Canopy, we'll hold a great barbecue in your honor. The finest quality meat, all you can eat.
And if you join right away, you'll even stand a chance of being taken on as a sidekick of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How!
Yeah, no one wants that.
Sneech, you little... Ah!
All-you-can-eat barbecue?
Join up with the Collective of Plenty, and I'll provide a year's worth of training sessions and a personalized nutrition plan to help you become stronger than you already are.
Paimon's not too keen on training, but getting stronger does sound tempting.
All I've got to offer are freshly picked vegetables, but I can guarantee they're really tasty.
Ooh, could Paimon get some samples?
Fancy some flying lessons? Or you could just hitch a ride. I'll take you soaring through the skies myself.
Well, flying's kinda what Paimon does for a living. But flying around with the Traveler sounds like it could be a lot of fun too.
I can bake Saurus crackers and green fruit chips.
Oh, Paimon loves those too! Oh, this is such a tough choice. Not just because the freebies are tempting, but also because picking one tribe feels like we're betraying all the others. You know what? Paimon's decided to leave this one to you.
Lol. This is the first time I heard Kinich in ages. I wasn't actually missing a Kahula-How. blubber. But I think this is the first time we actually hear Iansan's voice in the game. So some of the voice actors seem to come back. I saw a few videos about this. People were asking why some actors came back and some not. Apparently Genshin doesn't do unions and SAG-AFTRA strike still goes on. I don't remember exactly the explanation for why the voice actors came back, but maybe they switched the companies because only one recording company under Genshin Impact was affected by SAG-AFTRA strike. Maybe those voice actors just moved to the other one, I don't know. How about I join you all then? Tumaini belongs to all of Natlan, after all.
Paimon's pretty sure that isn't an option.
Actually, it's not a bad idea. It could work for the exhibition matches at least. There'd be 3 tribes on one side versus 3 on the other for those. So, first half you're on our side, second half on theirs. Sounds fair enough, right?
Huh. Hadn't thought of that. Pretty clever.
What? Really? Huh. Then, as for those perks you mentioned earlier...
Don't worry, my offer still stands. Enjoying ourselves is the #1 priority here.
So it's settled then? For the first half of the exhibition match, you'll fight alongside us Scions of the Canopy, People of the Springs, and the Children of Echoes against the other 3 tribes.
Feels just like the old days when we used to fight side by side. We're gonna be unstoppable!
All right, it's nearly time. Let's get ready and head over there together.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
There's no marker on the map. So I guess I have to pick which thing I do first. There are also this quest. Maybe I just need to cancel and navigate again. Yeah, navigation just broke. Oh, it's in the place where I don't have a marker yet. Is that the mountain I am saying there? Or is it water that high up?
Well, well.
I still did do that area, that's why there are clouds.
Alright, so this is our base. According to the rules, all we have to do is capture 3 of their bases in a row, and we win!
Let's go over our game plan.
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, needs only lift a claw, and poof! All that you behold shall be turned to ashes.
Mess up our match, and I'll lock you up till it's all over.
You killjoy! We're a real dream team. Let's just charge right in.
We know each other pretty well, so working together should be a breeze. Still, let's not get careless. There are a lot of cliffs nearby, so our vision will be obscured. They could ambush us from the high ground too.
In that case, let's follow the water instead. See that flag over there? That's the Collective of Plenty's base, right? We'll approach swiftly on the water, sweep in and capture the base, then move up to the high ground.
I like the way you think.
I trust your judgment too, Lualani.
They won't know what hit them. We'll catch them completely off guard.
Alright then, time for me and my Sharky surfboard to strut our stuff. I'll take point. Everyone follow me! Here by the water route, just as expected. Classic people of the Springs thinking.
Lol.
Huh? They saw through our plan?
No shit.
No choice but to face them head on now.
I forgot. I forgot I don't need to
All
put
right,
space.
Then. Time for a real showdown.
I started clicking space for no reason.
Let's ride! Right here! Clear the air!
Target acquired!
Demolition time!
Speed, precision, and the strength of a raging bull!
Shadow the past! Mind to command!
The dead would bleed! Brace yourself! Hey, no flash! Give this everything you've got! Carving way!
Let's
brace yourself!
next time!
Check this out! Best of luck! training session. Let's call it a day. We won! At this rate, we'll be invincible!
Don't count your Yumkasaurs yet. Let's head over to the next spot.
Wait a sec. Don't forget to plant our flag before we leave. This is proof of our victory.
See that? Up above the cliffs? That's the Masters of the Night Wind's base.
The nearby mountainsides have all been blocked off by crystal clusters. Looks like they don't want us getting up there so easily.
Don't worry. Leave this to Turbo Twirly. You've got this, Kachina. Let's go, Twirly!
You're finally here, Other Granny. If I'm back home too late, my vegetables will get thirsty.
Don't worry, we'll make this quick for you.
Here comes another.
Let's shred, Starkey!
Keen is actually the only person I know how to play.
Behind the veil! My weight was not in vain. Next time.
Is that all you have?
Let's finish this next time. For the Lord of the Night.
That's the glory to which none can compare! All eyes on you! Here goes!
Whipped out of corner.
Take a look behind my weight. Take a look behind the veil. All eyes on you!
Chances are looking slim. Perhaps it's time I got going.
All right! We've taken the Masters of the Night Wind's base, too! Look! Up there in the mountain! The flag of the Flower Feather Clan!
Wow! Looks like they're already on high alert.
Yeah. Not only do they have the high ground, but they're highly mobile too. With our current forces, a frontal assault won't be easy.
Looks like I showed up right on cue, huh?
Yay! You're here too, Shilonen!
They did mention reinforcements, but this is a formidable ally indeed.
Let's save the small talk for when the flag's in the bag.
Now that backup's arrived, let's split up into 2 teams.
I'll lead a frontal assault to draw their fire. The rest of you find another route up and strike directly at the heart of their base.
I can taste our victory already!
Hold up! That's where Shilonen's headed. Let's find another way.
Wait, what? Where I'm supposed to go then?
Hold up! That's where Shilonen's headed. Let's find another way.
Trying?
Japan!
Okay, let's stop around here. We can use grappling hooks to climb up to the top.
one-trick pony, you know.
Well, would you look at that? You managed to find a gap in our defenses somehow. But this is just the beginning. So stay on your feet. If you can.
We're not gonna lose!
Well said. Let's do this.
Let's have ourselves some fun!
Watch out, or you'll get singed.
Clear the area! Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck! Virtual cliff! Let us on!
Locked up!
That was quick!
Still got plenty of bullets left with your names on them. All right, how about we call it a day?
Does that mean we've won? Told you we'd be unstoppable.
Well, that was pretty exhilarating, even as battles go.
Oh, you can say that again. I was still fighting off Cuckoosaur riders halfway up the mountainside when I'd heard you already taken the base. That was well played.
Thanks for covering us. We wouldn't have taken the base the way we did otherwise.
Yeah, the going would have been way tougher if we had fought our way up.
How about the sacred flame crystals? Did anyone manage to get their hands on some?
I found a few shards, but they were only about as big as grain fruit chips. I gave them to the marshals from the Masters of the Nightwind on our way back.
Yes, and they gave them to me.
Granny C. Lolly! Are you here to take part in the Bloomflower trials too?
I devised the techniques for the main matches, so of course I would show up. Those marshals handed the sacred flame crystals over as soon as they saw me. I did a quick tally. At this rate, we should have enough by the event's end.
That's awesome!
Even Citlali didn't notice anything strange about the sacred flame crystals. Am I just thinking this?
Well, since everything's gone so smoothly, why don't we hit the hot springs tonight?
Oh, I am all for it. There's nothing like letting our hair down after a hard day's work. Ooh, and good food and drink wouldn't go down badly either.
How about we head over there together? You can all hitch a ride on Turbo Twirly.
Oh, sorry, but I need to head back to the workshop to finish up some forging commissions first. Let's meet at the People of the Springs later this evening.
I need to help at the shop anyway, so I'll pick up some snacks there. See you all tonight!
I might be a bit late. If you're all there earlier, feel free to start without me.
Great! Paimon can't wait!
Huh? Sure. In that case, I guess I'll be off too. See you tonight!
That was weird.
Hurry up, guys! You're the last ones left! Come on, I'll take you to get changed. You remember where the changing rooms are, right? I'm pretty sure I showed you last time. Time sure flies. Oh, sorry. Let's save the reminiscing for later. Let's go! Woohoo! Let's get this party started!
This is the life. Hear this, hot spring. I hereby bestow upon you the name of the almighty Dragon Lord. All the fatigue just floats away. If only we could do this every day.
Aren't you gonna join us, Shilonin?
I'm not a huge fan of being in the water. This right here is more my kind of spot.
And last but not least, surf, turf, and perch.
That smells amazing. Oh, hold your horses. There's a time for fun and games, and it's now when there's delicious food already on the table. Oh, wait for Paimon! Take that, Kanich! Bow before my greatness!
Hey, watch it, How! You're splashing water everywhere!
This is so tasty. Traveler, you gotta try it.
Kachina! Tevat to Kachina! I made Saurus crackers. Come have some.
What is Kinija doing?
Okay, I'll be right there.
Kanich, you sirless! Unhand me! Let me go!
Whew, thanks for sticking around to help me clean up.
No problem at all. We had a blast.
Parties are always extra lively when you guys are here. It was so much fun. No, by the way, I couldn't help feeling that there was something on Kachina's mind during dinner.
I noticed that too. She has been a bit off since exhibition match ended.
Oh, it's strange. She usually comes to me for advice when something's bothering her. Maybe this something different? Oh, sorry to do this, but could you try asking her?
Of course! We'll ask the next time we're alone with her. If there was something we could do to help, there's no way we'd stand by.
Oh, thanks. That makes me feel a lot better. Anyway, I'll be heading off now, too. Just remember, you'll always be welcome to come hang out with me at the People of the Springs.
Bye for now. See you soon.
I can see the Statue of the Seven from here. Okay, so one quest done. I need to just go quickly for a drink. But I will welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well. Hello.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise.
Nobody's staring into your eyes. Chill.
You like what you see.
Add Thank you for Add
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Oh, here you are, Katina.
Oh, hey. I had some time on my hands, so I decided to bring Io over to check on Milray and Nyan. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine.
Kachina, has something been on your mind?
Huh? What makes you ask?
Well, you seemed a bit down after the exhibition match, so we're kind of worried about you.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. I'm okay, really. I mean, it's hard to explain. I've just been feeling a bit lost. Despite losing the pilgrimage so many times, what kept me going was the belief that someday I'd win and earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars. So when I finally did, I was over the moon. I mean, things didn't exactly go as planned, and you and the others had to rescue me from the Night Kingdom. Still, I achieved my dream. But after the happiness wore off, I felt hollow. I didn't know what to aim for next, or what I should work toward. Then the Bloomflower trials came around, and I could fight alongside everyone again. But when the exhibition match ended, I suddenly realized that everyone had real-life responsibilities to return to. Everyone, that is, except for me. And that got me thinking, am I the only one who's still like a kid? The only one who's left with so much free time on their hands? Who's never really grown up?
So that's what's been bothering you, huh?
This is an important stage in life too, Kachina.
Huh? You mean everyone feels like this at some point? I thought it was just because I hadn't been working hard enough.
There's no big rush. Take your time searching for what it is you want to do.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Traveler.
Huh. If you think about it, this is a good thing. Not knowing what you want means the future's still full of possibilities, right? When Paimon can't decide what she wants for dinner, she gets to imagine all kinds of delicious dishes. But if someone told her, "You're eating this tonight," kinda spoils the anticipation.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
I see even you have your moments of wisdom, Paimon.
Hey! Stop underestimating Paimon like that, would ya?
Oh, looks like you guys beat me to it. Is the little guy feeling any better?
Granny C. Lolly! Hello!
Hello. I didn't have much going on at the moment, so I thought I'd check in on our patient.
Milray's been in a deep sleep this whole time. It's just as Aoife said. We'll need to gather all the sacred flame crystals before we can help him.
I imagine you're right. By the way, you haven't run into any trouble lately, have you?
What, me?
When we discussed the sacred flame crystals after the exhibition match ended, everyone else looked happy. But you seem to have something on your mind.
Ah, so that's what this is about. I was worried that the secret flame crystals might be dangerous. Did she think there was something else on my mind? While I was worrying about Kachina, she was worrying about me. I should just be honest with her about the rumor. You tell Citlali about the rumor.
A baseless rumor. But a fearful-sounding one all the same. Fear stems from the unknown, so the more cryptic the hearsay, the more panic it spreads.
Wait, are the crystals actually dangerous? Then what about Milray?
Mawika was right. Even if trouble does come our way, she'll handle it. Still, there must be a story behind the Bloomflower trials being stopped. It is said that something happened the last time they were held. Since you're concerned, why don't we look into it? I'm sure we'll still be able to find scrolls from back then over at the Masters of the Nightwind.
Let's go. Knowing the truth will put our minds at ease. Hello, Vozetka.
Can I come along? I'd like to help.
I don't see why not. Come, let's head over to my place. We should leave this little Tepetlosaur to rest.
Looks like Genshin Impact is putting a strain on my computer. Because my avatar behaves weirdly.
I had someone gather up all the woven scrolls from that era. Maybe we'll find some leads we can follow.
There's that many? Oh, this is gonna take forever.
Come on. Less whining, more reading. If we split them up, we'll finish in no time.
That guy missed the gays. They were even more gay today. Meow. 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 A variety of events are recorded in these scrolls, like moments of frozen history with the power to pull you back into the distant past. I flipped through several of them, but still nothing about the Bloomflower trials, yet the stories they contain are almost unimaginable. War, peace, alliances, betrayals, seems like in the Natlan of 6 or 7 centuries past, relations between the 6 tribes were incredibly complex and constantly shifting.
Why have you stopped? Did you notice something strange?
Meow, meow words coming from a cat who doesn't know if she wants to sit on my lap or she doesn't want to sit on my lap. She is moving too much. She just doesn't want to sit in one place and keeps bothering everything. I don't want her pour in my drink. Are there still conflicts between the tribes nowadays?
There will always be tensions. But the intensity has changed. Usually the Pyro Archon tries their best to prevent intertribal disputes from escalating. But not every Archon has done that as well as Mauika. Also, given that our Archons live only as long as mortals, the transitional periods can be fraught with challenges.
Ah, I see. First time I've ever heard that.
Far fewer conflicts have ended in bloodshed over the past few centuries. Whenever I read through these scrolls, I too am always struck by the thought of how unimaginable our lives would seem to people back then.
Hey, come check this out. This one seems to mention the Bloomflower trials.
Oh? Let me see. A curious coincidence indeed. It seems like the last Bloomflower trials were also held to save the life of an ailing Saurian.
Huh? Was it the same illness as Milray's?
The scroll doesn't say, but it seems likely. Strange. It's very unusual for such records to be so sparse on details. The scroll only vaguely alludes to two things. Firstly, that the Bloomflower trials were held to save a sick little Saurian. Secondly, that they seem to have failed. And that the chief of the Flower Feather clan had a major falling out with his younger brother. And later on, his brother left the tribe and lived as a recluse. That's all it says.
But that basically tells us nothing! You know, except that the person who weaved this scroll must have been slacking off on the job.
Or maybe something happened that was too sensitive to record.
Sacred flame crystals having the power to beguile human hearts. Is this where that's from? Looks like we'll have to approach this from another angle. I'll go take a look through some even older scrolls. Surely the trials were held more than once.
Seeing as that scroll just now mentioned the Flower Feather clan, I think I could go ask Chief Mutota.
And what's our next move? Any other leads we can follow?
Come to think of it, that mysterious Cuckoo-Star that Milray mentioned might be able to shed some light on this. I have a feeling a certain Cuckoo-Star might know a thing or two.
A certain Kukasaur? Who told you that? Oh, Aoife's assistant, Kakuku, must have told you, right? I heard he sometimes translates for the other Saurians.
Yeah, this might not be the best time to dive into the whole Saurian inveling myself. Guess I'll just give Kakuku the credit for now. I can literally turn into animals and nobody knows, and I never told anyone.
Alright then. I'll look into those ancient scrolls, Kachina can head over to the Flower Feather clan, and you two can track down that Kukasaur. Let's split up and meet back here later.
Does it mean that I am even more extraordinary than people think? Is it abnormal for me to be able to assume the forms of the... Well, Saurians are supposedly dragons, so they appear in many forms. Even birds? I guess there were some dinosaurs became birdos. Logic going on here. So why not dragons? Why not dragons could become birdos? Nyan, can you tell me more about that mysterious Cuckoo-Star you mentioned before? Ah, you want to make friends with him too? Yeah, that's right. Where can I find him? Tracking him down is no easy task because he is always off somewhere on his own. 1 second he'll pop up in front of us, then vanish into thin air the next. It's actually pretty impressive. One time, he took us to this absolutely beautiful place with this really tall stone gate. And there were so many other cuckoosars there. We wouldn't usually trespass on other Saurians' territory, but since he took us there, it was fine. He said that was his home. Cuckoosars in a stone gate. Sounds like it might be near the Flower Feather clan. Let's go check it out. What does he look like? How will I recognize him? He's really easy to spot. If you see one that looks all light and floaty, that's him. Light and floaty? Yep, light and floaty. You will know who he is the instant you see him. That seems to be the only description Nyan can come up with. It's vague, but it will have to do for now. Oh, and if you do see him, could you say hi from me and Milray? We're both starting to miss him. He did drop by to see us, but there were too many people around for his liking. Sure thing, leave it to me. I can talk to animals.
Shh! So, everyone got that? They'll never see this coming. We'll catch them totally off guard.
Leave it to us. We'll show them what we're made of.
Mualani, Kanich, what are you doing here?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, it's you! You nearly scared the life out of me! Just between us, we're discussing our strategy for the next half of the exhibition match. But as for the details, those will have to stay a secret. After all, we'll be competing against you this time.
What about you guys? You seem like you're in a hurry. Has something happened?
We're on the trail of an extremely rare and elusive cuckoosaur.
Rare and elusive? In that case, we can help with the search. That description of the location's way too vague. The scenery around here is all pretty much the same. Without anyone to help out, it'll take you forever. What does the cuckoosaur look like?
Light and floaty!
Nothing more specific than that?
Apparently we'll know who he is the instant we see him.
Alright, well in that case, let's split up.
I'll check the higher ground and see if anyone over at the Flower Feather clan has any ideas.
I'll follow the river then.
Sounds like it's my time to shine. As Kanich will tell you, I'm a born hunter with the eyes of a hawk.
I haven't got anywhere else to be either. I'll take a stroll nearby and see if I can spot anything.
Awesome! Thanks, everyone!
Don't mention it. Anyway, we'd better get going. Catch you in a bit.
That fruit just now was kinda sour. Try this one instead, it's super sweet. Greetings, fellow Saurians. Hello there, how can we help? I was just wondering, have you ever met a cuckoosar around here who you would describe as light and floaty? Oh, you're talking with that kid, are you? Huh? Are light and floaty really such distinct traits? These cuckoosars seem to have instantly understood who I meant. He sometimes shows up around here, but he is always sneaking about, trying not to be seen. He's often perched up on a cliff, just gazing out on his lonesome, daydreaming about who knows what. Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure I saw him following a human around a couple of days back. Huh, well, that's not something you see every day. He usually won't go anywhere near them. So, is there any way to get a hold of him? I would forget it if I were you. That kid comes and goes like a shadow. Come join us for some fruit instead. Come, try this one. Sweet as sweet can be. Okay, thanks. Doesn't seem like a very fruitful lead. Guess I'll better wait and see if Mulan and Kinich have had any better luck. The pun was pun intended. My cat is sitting just behind him. This rock looks weird. Can you stop with the superhero landing?
Nope.
Me neither. Kukasaurs all look so similar. They all look light and floaty to me. I mean, what could possibly be lighter and floatier than a pair of wings?
I didn't find anything either. How about you guys?
Sorry, Traveler and Paimon. We couldn't find that Kukasaur you're after. Are you in a hurry to find him? If you need a hand, I can come back and join the search again tomorrow.
Maybe he really is hiding from us.
Okay, well, if you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out. That's what friends are for, after all.
I've told my friends over at the Flower Feather Clan to keep an eye out. If they see anything, they'll let you know.
I think
so, what's your next move?
I think we'll head back to the Masters of the Nightwing.
Alright. I'll update them.
Come to think of it, Auroron could probably rig up a few traps and snag him that way.
It's not like Auroran's traps can catch just anything, you know.
You never know. Might as well ask him if you get the chance. Anyway, we'll be heading back now. Best of luck!
Okay then, see you later! And thanks for your help!
Kinich just can't help himself. He always lands. Like Black Widow. I got beaten. Delicately, but bitten. Now I am in saliva. Saliva.
Let me think.
Kachina, Sweet Lolly, what's up?
We haven't managed to find anything. No one seems to know what actually happened back then.
Any luck with your mysterious Kukasaur?
Nope, not yet. Don't think it's planning to make an appearance anytime soon.
In that case, I'd suggest we set this aside for now. It would be great if we could get to the bottom of this, but not every historical mystery can be unraveled. We must also learn to live with the unknown. Just remember, as long as we stick together, no challenge will ever be too great.
Yeah, I'm sure everything will work out. Still, after all this investigating, it feels a bit disappointing to come up empty-handed.
Finally, dudes. Found you.
Aoife, what brings you here?
Kinich mentioned you were on the lookout for a Kukasaur. Just so happens a strange Kukasaur has been following me the past few days.
A strange Kukasaur, you say?
No clue why, but this dude's been on my tail ever since I got back from the Children of Echoes. Not gonna lie to you, bro, it's kinda freaky. His footsteps are totally silent, and after dark, all you can see is a silhouette. So I didn't even realize he was there until Kakuku suddenly flipped out last night when he went for a drink. His squawking woke me up, and that's when I finally spotted a shadowy shape outside the window.
That sounds terrifying.
I could tell it was a little kukasaur from the shape. After observing him more closely, I figured out that he'd been following me the whole time, but that he'd just been too quiet to notice. Not sure if that's the dude you're looking for, but if so, you're more than welcome to get him off my back. The sooner the better.
Wait a second. Does that mean...
Yep, dude's probably hiding right behind that tree.
Do you think we should send someone over to take a look?
It's okay, I've got this. What the... How is that even... Guys, get over here, quick! There's nothing scary about this. It's just...
Wait, surely that's not...
He's just like Ayo's grandparents. No wonder Nyan described him as light and floaty. He really is instantly recognizable, not like any Kukusar I've ever seen. This must be Milray's mysterious friend then, the one spreading the rumors about secret flame crystals beguiling human hearts.
Wait, shouldn't he have returned to the ley lines? Haven't they been fixed? There are many possible reasons, but right now it seems that our priority is...
So why have you been tailing me, bro? If it's treatment you want, can't do much for you, man. Sorry.
He ran off. Do you think he wants us to follow him? Oh, if only we had a Kukathosaurus on hand.
Hey, that's a good point.
Where is Kakuku today?
He was so spooked last night that he rattled through every single word he's ever learned and then fainted. He was still out cold when I left.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's just follow him. It looks like he wants to take us somewhere.
Very conveniently lost our translator, and we can't turn into a saurian in front of everyone. I can see Celestia from here.
Looks like he's finally stopped.
Why have you brought us here?
So, is there something buried here, or what? You want us to dig it up?
These are... woven scrolls, yes. Albeit very crudely made, and heavily time-worn as a result. Still, they're just about legible. They seem to document the very last Bloomflower trials that took place centuries ago? But why would these be here? Come, let's read them together. These might just contain the answers we've been searching for this whole time.
So, have you figured out a way to save him?
Indeed, I have. As far as I can tell, we need ocean zephyrs and sacred flame crystals. That's about it.
That's great news. Don't worry, little guy. You'll be better in no time.
Well, it's not every day that the chief himself drops by to check in on your Saurian buddy. Not so busy these days, huh?
You know I'd come even if I was. You're my brother, man. I heard you've been beside yourself since Antu fell ill, so I was worried about you.
I mean, Antu means the world to me. I promised to stay by his side until the day he's fully grown, ready to spread his wings and soar freely through the skies. I mean, with him around, I've never felt lonely traveling through Natlan. Sometimes he's happy, and other times he's sad. Sometimes he has tantrums, but then he'll curl up beside me when I'm down. And right now, he needs me more than ever. I'll draw upon everything I've ever learned to help him get through this.
I salute your courage and wisdom, brother. But these sacred flame crystals you mentioned, are you sure they'll do the job?
Well, I've studied the essence of the sacred flame and read various related scrolls. Sacred flame crystals are born from intertribal conflict. Back when the tribes were somewhat united, they would occasionally hold bloom flower trials in order to obtain them.
Seems like I've still got lots to learn, despite being chief. So, how can we use them? Is it really worth holding a whole competition just to get our hands on some?
Research on sacred flame crystals has been patchy to say the least, so there's never been a definitive conclusion. What we know for sure is that they can be used to treat certain chronic phlogiston-related illnesses. Others also say that they can be used to enhance a warrior's strength. There's something.
Enhance a warrior's strength?
It's speculative at best. We need to analyze an actual specimen to know for sure. As far as I'm concerned, as long as they can be used to cure Antu's illness, that's enough. Nothing else matters.
So you asked the chiefs of all the tribes to send people to take part in a scaled-down version of the bloom flower trials? Remarkable that they agreed, given it wasn't so long ago that we were at each other's throats. Tensions are running high right now. If I were you, I wouldn't have had the courage to even ask.
I know, but I had no other choice. Fortunately, I've treated patients from every tribe, so the chiefs agreed as a way of returning the favor. With all this ongoing strife, it's been a long time since we've worked together on anything. This might be a good chance for reconciliation. Fighting side by side for a common cause, that's the way Natlan was always meant to be.
Let's hope so. By the way, what's with all this baggage? Heading out on a long journey or something?
I'm heading out to search for ocean zephyrs. In the meantime, I'll leave the trials in your capable hands. Just please make sure it all goes smoothly.
Come on, that goes without saying. Rest assured, I'm your brother after all.
Thank you. And Antu, be good while I'm gone, okay? Once I return with the ingredients, you'll be back on your feet and running around in no time.
Himara! How could you stoop so low, ambushing us on the field like that?
Ambushing? You've no one but yourself to blame for underestimating us. So what's all this fuss about?
Even if that was remotely true, your guys went way over the line. 7 of our warriors were so badly injured that they're still out cold as we speak. The Flowerfeather clan must compensate us for our losses. Hand over the sacred flame crystals.
And what, we'll hand them over after all that? Just because you waggled some fingers and said some angry words?
Didn't you claim that we're holding these trials to save a sick Saurian? Take what's necessary for the treatment, then return us the rest.
Say something, Amara. We're not leaving until you give us some answers.
If the other elders were here, they wouldn't waste their time on such puerile questions. If anything, I just wish we'd managed to collect more crystals. There are always people who think they're so clever. So many contestants were just pocketing the ones they got in the trials. I'll bet your chiefs all have sweet little personal stashes too, huh? Everyone was in a frenzy, snatching the crystals up wherever and whenever they could. We're hardly the only winners. I wouldn't even call us the biggest ones.
You what?
I get it now. Snatching the spoils while using the Bloomflower trials to weaken the other tribes. You planned this all along. Ugh, that Nompole. Can't believe I trusted him.
The Children of Echoes will not forget this. Let's go!
That Imara guy is sus.
Brother, where's Antu?
Oh, you're back. Come, sit down. I'll explain everything.
Look, no need for that. I only came back to ask. Are the rumors true?
Rumors? What rumors?
That the Bloomflower trials spiraled into an all-out bloodbath, sparking a heated dispute among the chiefs. And that no one was bothered in the slightest about Antu. By the time anyone noticed, he was already gone. How could you lie to me, Imara? You promised you'd make sure the Bloomflower trials went smoothly. Why would you resort to such underhanded tactics?
You think I had a choice? As soon as one person broke the rules, the whole thing became a free-for-all. Playing by the rules gets you nowhere in this world. If I hadn't taken things into my own hands, another tribe would have just swooped in and seized the winnings for themselves. These sacred flame crystals, they have limitless potential. I, for one, wouldn't miss a chance to strengthen our tribe.
I won't debate ethics with you. Where are the sacred flame crystals? Give me some. I'm going to search for Antu.
I've put them all into our research.
You did what?
I did set some aside for Antu in the beginning, but he ran off, didn't he? So there was no longer any need.
You asshole!
He's your companion, yes. But the life of a single Saurian is nothing compared to the future of our tribe.
He literally killed his pet and friend at the same time.
Here. You've certainly proven yourself a worthy chief, Imara. Your name will no doubt be etched into the hearts of the Flower Feather clan for generations to come. Just remember this. No excuses can hide the harm your greed has inflicted. All the hope and trust that that little guy placed in you, placed in me, you'll never know what that feels like.
Wait, Nompole! Where are you going?
Antu! Antu! Antu, it's me! Please! Answer me! Antu, are you okay? Oh, look at you out here all on your own. I'm so sorry, Antu. This is all my fault. I'll think of another way. After that, I left the Flower Feather clan and lived here on this hill with Antu. He was running out of time. I took him from tribe to tribe, begging them to spare some sacred flame crystals, our last hope. But no one believed me anymore. I begged them again and again, enduring sneers, insults, even beatings. Until finally, Antu's time came. In those last few days, he seemed consumed by an overwhelming sorrow. And then I realized It wasn't just the sickness weighing him down, no. Remorse filled his gaze. I remember once, over at the Children of Echoes, someone approached us with a sacred flame crystal, flaunting it before quickly putting it away.
Ah, this is what you're after, is it? Dream on. Go beg your brother for some. How many did he snatch up for himself? He's the one who put you up to this whole I'm a victim charade, wasn't he? I don't buy it. What are you? You little vulture!
For some reason, Antu harbored a deep and intense hatred for the sacred flame crystals. Whenever he saw one, he would muster up every last ounce of his dwindling strength in trying to destroy it. It wasn't until years after Antu's death that I finally guessed at the truth. He must have witnessed people fighting over the crystals without comprehending why. Unable to fathom how those once cheerful humans had turned from best of friends to worst of enemies, he concluded that they must have been corrupted by the sacred flame crystals themselves. In Antu's eyes, the only reason they'd started collecting sacred flame crystals in the first place had been to save his life. If I hadn't been there, none of this would have ever happened. He carried this guilt with him until the very end. I too shall be bound by guilt for the rest of my days. If only I had taken part in the trials myself. If only I'd seen the greed in Amara's eyes, or even came back just a little bit sooner. But the past cannot be undone. I have immersed myself in the study of medicine and spent my life healing all kinds of Saurians. I buried Antu here on this hill, where I too one day shall rest. Before my own time comes, I have recorded all of this on these crudely woven scrolls in the belief that the truth should not lie buried. May those who come long after us learn from our errors, lest they repeat them. May the Natlan of their day be united as one, free once and for all from bloodshed and strife.
This is so sad. Asshole people! This is all their fucking fault.
Medicine born of guilt. So the non-pole from the scrolls was Aoife's ancestor? And that little Kukusaur spirit was once his Saurian companion?
Seems so. That's why he's been following you around, Aoife. Even though he doesn't like appearing in front of anyone else, he senses something familiar in you. No wonder there weren't any records of the last Bloomflower trials. If anything corrupts the human heart, it's greed. And who'd want to immortalize the memory of a scandal by which all 6 tribes were tainted? The bitter irony is that the sacred flame crystals turned out to be nowhere near as miraculous as they believed. All that scheming, after what proved to be nothing more than a hollow fantasy.
Hey, where's that little Kukusaur gone? Look, over there! Do you think he's sad? Or maybe he's lost in his memories?
I will go bring him back.
Thanks. I might need a breather over here. I regret lingering for centuries, unfolding like this before my eyes. Can't believe I'm just now hearing my ancestor's story. Now I know why we became vets too. I gotta think this through. What should I do? What can I even do?
I'll find some time to take these scrolls back to the Masters of the Nightwind. Just like Nampol said, the truth shouldn't stay buried.
Poor Antu.
Antu. Ah, aren't you the blonde girl from just now? He knows. Wait, is this your real form? You can turn yourself into a human? That's amazing! Can you teach me how you do it? I want to talk to the humans, but they don't like me. Do you still remember what happened back then? Only bits and pieces. I remember being in a lot of pain. I remember how worried my good friend Nampol was. Afterwards, the pain stopped and my body felt so light, but I couldn't find him anymore. I hid and searched, I searched without end. My body kept getting colder and colder like I was freezing to death. Luckily, I found a nice cozy cave where I huddled up and slept for ages. When I woke back up again, the world seemed completely different. A cave. Yeah, and there were all these strange patterns on the walls. Some of them even looked a bit like me. Could he mean the remnants of the sacred source? That's the closest place to the Night Kingdom. Maybe his soul hasn't faded away yet because he was hibernating there. When I came out of the cave, I saw that those evil monsters had returned, so I went to help. That's how I met Milray and Nayan. The three of us had them running in circles. Once I showed my friends the way, those monsters didn't stand a chance of catching them. Eventually, those monsters all disappeared, and then I faintly heard the sound of Nampol's voice calling out for me to come to him. The monsters disappeared. That must have been after the final battle against the Abyss. The ley lines had been restored, so at this point he could have returned to the Night Kingdom. But you didn't go to him. I wanted to, but the Milray came down with the same illness I had, and I was so worried for him. Nampol said that sacred flame crystals were required for the cure, but those crystals are evil. As soon as they got their hands on them, even the closest of friends would get into the most vicious arguments. Everyone started acting so strangely, like they had all been bewitched. So you think it was all caused by the sacred flame crystals? What else could it have been? They were all such good friends before, and they used to care about me too. It's all because of those evil crystals. I wish I could cast every last one of them into a volcano, but we need them to cure Milray. What should we do? Just as Nampol concluded in his scroll, Antu misunderstood the real cause of the strife. It wasn't the power of the sacred crystals to bewitch human hearts, but rather human greed and scheming. But what can we do now for this poor little creature? Should I tell him the truth? From his standpoint, would knowing the truth even make a difference? What's wrong, big sis? You seem a bit down. I'm okay. Let's head back to where the others are. Antu's eyes are full of such heartfelt concern. I don't know what to tell him. The times have changed and so have the people. He's the only one still trapped in the past. I saw a quest here a second ago.
Never thought I'd have the chance to meet my ancestor Saurian companion. It's a pretty cool feeling. Wouldn't you say so, bro?
Can he understand what you're saying?
Kinda. I can pick up on Antu's vibes just like he catches ours, but that's pretty much it. That's just how it is with Saurian companions. You have to spend a lot of time together to develop an intuitive bond. If my ancestor were here, I'm sure they'd vibe way easier.
In other words, he wouldn't understand even if we discussed everything that went on back then in front of him, right? I'm not even sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I think it's probably better if he doesn't understand. I know that running from your problems isn't the way to solve them, and that we should face up to the challenges in our lives. But even if we told him the truth, wouldn't it only distress him more than he already is?
That's right. The people responsible, the ones who should have apologized to him, are no longer around. All the truth would do is tear open old wounds and sadden him all over again.
Isn't there anything we could do to help him forget his sorrow and find hope once more?
Just like Nampol, I've spent a lot of time studying Saurian psychology. They can be a bit slow sometimes, but they're razor sharp at others. They don't get complex human language, but they get a lot just from reading our eyes. In short, young Saurians are just like children. On one hand, they rely on their human companions. On the other, they really want to prove their worth. Helping people makes them happy, and feeling like a burden makes them sad. So, the best move isn't to get stuck on the truth of what happened, but to help make his current wishes come true.
His wishes?
For example, Antu, you decided to stay here because of Milray and Nyan, right? You're a smart kid. Sacred flame crystals are bad, bad things that cause endless arguments among good friends. But now, after hundreds of years, we finally found a way to beat them. Will you join forces with us to cleanse the evil inside them so we can save your buddy together?
Interesting approach. You want to turn a lie into the truth, huh?
Never mind what you're trying to do. Can you even be sure he understood you?
Actually, I didn't really understand either. Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
Oh, dear child. Come. Let Granny explain it to you.
Oh, I get it now. Okay, I'll do my best.
Not so fast. Hate to break it to you, but the three of us can't make this happen. Let's meet up at the stadium in 2 days. We'll spread the word and see who's willing to play along. As for making Antu understand, Kakuku can help out. They'll have an easier time communicating.
I guess this event doesn't go into the volcano. I guess there is a separate mission for going into the volcano. I wanted to explore the volcano though. I would have to go there and there will be probably a mission.
Staring into my eyes is ill.
Now I got invested into this event. I need to help the baby. I can't let the baby be sad. This entire quest reminded me that I used to want to be a veterinarian. But when I saw how scared animals are of veterinarians, I quickly lost interest. Because I didn't want animals to be scared of me. Nowadays I even got even more reasons. Like you have to witness the death of an animal and I wouldn't be able to take that. You sometimes have to put them down yourself and that also is not something I could do. I'm using the occasion to unlock the teleports that I don't have. This is a boss area. Now I can teleport.
The Grab-A-Can is raiding the trash with a party of 4.
Did the shoutout appear? I didn't notice. Thank you for the raid, the Grape-chan. How are you? Sorry, my avatar is glitching because Genshin is using all the resources. How was web fishing? Hello, Zetka again. I thought you went away. Those dinosaurs are really on point here. They look kind of like a how. Oh, now SR appeared. Good. I was fishing on the web. You know how it is. Actually, I don't. How is your stream going? Fine. When I minimized the game, suddenly my avatar is happy. Well, I hope the whole I hope that your fishing was eventful, or that you got everything you wanted from the fishing. Can you even fish on the web? I didn't even know there was a game like that. I got a gator and I was happy. Alligator? Alligator? I am shocked. Alligator. You can get alligator from web fishing. What is that a game? Like Is it like a typical fishing game, or like whatever you fish, you can later like put to some use, kind of like Pokemon? It's a typical fishing game, but it's more of a community. People just hang out and chat while fishing. Ah, okay, that makes sense. And I hope you had a great time having a laid-back, relaxing conversation with people. So how was your stream? Aside from getting the alligator. Hope it was nice. I indeed did. I shall leave my good old peeps with you, and I hope they behave and shall rest up. Enjoy the rest of your stream. It was a nice stream, thank you for asking. I hope you have a great rest of your day and... No, that sentence doesn't work. Like, I almost said have fun resting. How can you have fun resting? Anyway, I hope you rest well.
Didn't sleep well?
Yeah, I blame Kachina. Being all mysterious about some gathering to discuss something important. I was so curious I couldn't stop tossing and turning the whole night. Also, how come it's so quiet today? You didn't lock a How up, did you?
Lol.
When I tried to wake him up this morning, his response was, "Leave me be, minion. Darest thou disturb the almighty Dragon Lord in our slumber?" I figured it'd be for the best that he's not here anyway, so I didn't bother calling him again.
Lol.
Good thing you didn't tell him about our gathering. We could do without his gate crashing for sure.
Not late, am I? Nope, you're right on time. So, Aoife, now that everyone's here, shall we begin?
Actually, today we have a big favor we'd like to ask of all of you.
What's up? Why so serious all of a sudden?
It's a long story. One that begins with a mysterious friend of Milray's.
Aoife relates what happened in the Bloomflower Trail. After hearing such a tragic tale, everyone seems a bit gloomy.
Bloodshed between the tribes. That seems almost unthinkable today, but it was an everyday occurrence in that era. Even working together on something was impossible. That's just too awful.
Who the fuck are you? A warrior from Teteokan. What is Tete Okan? Larissa runs an orchard and lives an idyllic, simple life. While normally gentle and easygoing, she dons the mask in battle that ignites her fighting spirit to drive away villains and monsters alike. However, her strength comes at a price, a bottomless appetite that renders her
There have
equally
always been
ferocious.
disputes, but once they escalated into fully fledged clashes between tribes, even a peacemaker would have been powerless to mediate.
And that little Kukusaur Antu believed that the sacred flame crystals harbored some kind of evil power that lay at the root of these intertribal conflicts. And that led to all the later misunderstandings. At this point, it would be nigh impossible to explain the truth to him. Granny's right. It would only make him suffer all over again.
That said, Antu will naturally sense that something's off once you've collected enough sacred flame crystals and cure Milray, won't he? He'll see that no one has been corrupted and that all is as it should be. At that point, he would realize the truth of what happened in the past, even as young as he is.
Exactly. That's why we came up with a plan. When the second half of the tournament wraps up, we'll have enough sacred flame crystals. That's when I want everyone to act like the crystals have messed with us and start arguing.
Ooh, acting! That sounds fun! Then what?
Then, we'll bring Antu over and cast a spell of unity to cleanse all the bad vibes within the sacred flame crystals and bring everyone back to their senses. Of course, neither the evil power or the magic are real, but we've got to make the little dude think he's done something awesome.
Uh-huh, yeah, I get where you're going with this. The best way to make up for regrets is to do what you failed to do before. We'll recreate that scene from his past, only this time, he'll get the chance to rewrite the future. So, how exactly are we going to do this? Is there anything we can look to?
Once, when I was reading a foreign book, I came across something called an interactive play designed specifically for kids.
Hello, Manjaro, how are you?
The story usually features a showdown between a hero and a villain, with twists and turns throughout. Just as things reach a climax, the hero will pretend to be losing and ask for the children's help. Then the children all raise their hands, lending their power to the hero and helping them defeat the villain. For the adults watching, it's just a performance, but the children will walk away feeling happy for days to come.
Dragon Ball reference.
At that age, happiness doesn't come from material rewards, but from a heart that believes.
Oh, true. I can totally relate. When I helped out at my parents' shop as a kid, they would always intentionally leave me some simple tasks like dusting down the shelves or making sure the merchandise was arranged neatly. Then they'd shower me with praise when I was finished, saying stuff like, "Good job, Mualani, you're a genius." And the funny thing is, it always made me super happy.
Why everyone has such good parents and
Spot
not me?
on. That's exactly it. We want to make Antu feel the same way a kid who just helped a hero would. Lessen his regret and pain before he moves on. Besides, Milray already heard the rumors about the sacred flame crystals from him. If we don't dispel the curse right in front of him, he might refuse to take the medicine. But we can't pull off a show like that with just us. That's why I'm asking for your help.
We'll probably need about 5 more people. I mean, there are 5 more spots up for grabs. First come, first served.
You have my board. I'm probably the best at arguing here, don't you think? We get some pretty rude customers in our shop, and I've had to develop quite a few communication skills to deal with them.
You have my... cabbages? I can help prepare some props and special effects, like smoke to mimic the evil power, and bright lights for the spell of unity.
Oh, Lord of the Rings!
Strider.
Lord of the Rings!
Oh, you're joining too, Archon?
It really resonated with me when Citlali mentioned a clash between heroes and villains. And unlike the heroes in those plays, I've borrowed strength from all of you in the real world. And we've overcome powerful foes together as a result. I think I'll do justice to the role.
Well, if Mika's on board, then you have my hammer. I'm really interested in the part where we pretend to argue.
You have my
Let's see.
hammer.
We've got our actors and the stage is set. Now we need a director, a dude to run the show.
Why are you all looking at me?
Consider it our vote of confidence, Kanich.
Fine. Then you have my grappling hook. I happen to have some time.
Lol.
So, that's everyone then. In that case, Varessa and I will take care of the cleanup.
Sorry, guys. I'd love to sign up, but I already promised to help transport the wounded.
As for me, if I see you all arguing, I wouldn't be able to resist stepping in.
And I'm just really bad at acting. I'd be so stiff, the game would be up before we even got started. I'll stay and help the Saurians search for Ocean Zephyrs. Once they've brought enough back, I'll join you as soon as I can. As our Archon herself often says, we all have our own part to play, right?
That's right. All right. Once the second half of the exhibition match is over, we'll split into 2 teams and play our respective parts.
Great! Let's make the second half an even more exciting fight. That way, we'll be able to collect more sacred flame crystals to help cure Milray. I've even come up with a secret strategy that's sure to catch you all off guard.
After centuries, we're holding the Bloomflower trials once more. I hope that this time we can bring them to a close free from regret. Are you all confident that we can do this?
Yeah!
Then let's get this show on the road.
Yay! This is the last quest. Hopefully it will be short. I wanted to explore the volcano, but I guess the volcano will need to wait.
Alright, looks like everyone's here. Time for a strategy meeting. Ugh, why do they keep picking battlefields covered in mountains that need climbing?
But you can fly, Paimon. Also, this is not land. There are only mountains that need to be climbed.
If you're worried about getting tired, I can just fly you straight to the top. Launching a surprise attack on their base would also be a good tactic.
I'll use smoke to sow confusion amongst their ranks. Then you guys can just charge in and beat the living daylights out of them.
It'll be over as soon as it began.
Wasn't that the tactic we used before?
These two are in even more of a rush than Paimon is.
Let's all just calm down for a moment. We don't even know what their formation will be like. Besides, if we don't deal with nearby opponents first, our main base could be at risk.
Slow and steady wins the race. Let's start with the base at the foot of the mountain.
But the area nearby is full of rocks. Looks like they're trying to block our path.
That's nothing. Let's just charge straight through. Come on, time for a warm-up.
Yay! Yay, yay, yay.
Whoa, you actually managed to smash all the rocks!
Woo! That loosened me up. Harder! On my mark! Stronger! Step aside! I'll stop you in your tracks!
Don't mind if I do. Show me your courage.
Farewell! Go! You're free now!
Take me up! Open fire!
Don't worry, everyone. We can do it!
Yeah, I'm good.
We've got to fall back for now. Excellent! We've secured the Children of Echo's base. Time to head up the mountain. All tuckered out.
Let me give you a hand.
Granny to the rescue! Now that's what Paimon calls some serious backup.
Granny's not here to check if I've been slacking, is she?
Poor baby.
Coach will take it from here.
What is? I didn't know she could do that.
Coach will take it from here.
Find a way to hold them off. Show me your move.
Full speed ahead. Let's move! That's more like...
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Show no mercy! Deep Laline! Deep Papa! Get him! Let's fly! Bullseye!
Oh, yo. Did we finish that quickly?
Nice, another one in the bag.
Something's wrong. There are far fewer people in their base than expected.
And Mualani hasn't put in an appearance yet either.
Uh-oh, not good. The people of the Springs took back the base we just captured. And even worse, they're sending troops to attack our main base.
Huh. That girl has some moves. I'll give her that.
Looks like we'll have to split our forces to hold off their counterattack.
Don't worry. I'll handle Mualani. She still owes me for wrecking my front door. You just focus on moving forward.
You're a lifesaver, Granny Seat Lolly. We can rest easy knowing you're here covering the rear.
Thanks, Granny. We've got this.
She just flew away.
How is this not over yet? How many people do they have in reserve?
Splitting their forces into smaller squads to slow our advance and undermine our morale. Very clever.
Open fire! Bullseye! War's over.
Looks like the scions of the canopy space is on the other side of that cliff.
Ooh, does that mean it's finally time for the big showdown?
That cliff top's very high up. Whatever you do while you're flying over, don't look down.
I knew that wouldn't stop you. Let's have our weapons do the talking.
All right, you asked for it. Fast.
Here comes another.
Quick as a flash. Start the clock.
Go! You're free now! Not too far now.
Take me up. Locked on.
This isn't over yet.
Locked on! Locked on!
The fight is done. Sound the retreat!
The fruits of victory taste almost as sweet as ones I've grown myself. At least I won't be in for one of Granny's scoldings.
Wow, that explains why you were so fired up today.
Auroron! Since when has your granny ever gone around scolding people like some sort of scary monster, huh? Huh?
Anyway, good workout, huh?
You can say that again. It's not every day you get to enjoy the thrill of battle.
You youngsters sure love a good brawl, huh? Once this is all over, I think I'll need a few days at home to lie down and recover.
Thanks, Granny. Without your support, who knows what might have happened.
I'll have you know that Mualani didn't pull any punches during our little skirmish just now. Next time she shows up at my place asking for a favor, I'm giving her a proper talking to.
Shows that everyone really was giving it their all. Anyway, after all that, surely we've collected enough sacred flame crystals now.
We have indeed. Let's gather them up and head back. Next up, time for our little play.
Time to save the baby! And some theater first.
Aoife, this should be enough, right?
Yeah, plenty. Maybe more than we can even use.
Oh, that's great news. Just goes to show how fired up everyone was. Let's set the remainder aside in case of emergency. Next up, the main event. When do we start?
Just a sec. Before we roll the cameras, let's break it all down one more time. Shortly, you'll all take the sacred flame crystals and place them in front of Milray and Nyan. Then, once Kanich gives the signal, Auroron will do his thing, and the crystals will start giving off a black mist. That'll be the cue to start fighting. Once things get real heated, we'll bring Antu in and have him cast the Spell of Unity. Afterwards, Auroron will clear his black mist, and then we all go back to chilling with each other. Any questions?
Relax. I've played it all through in my head many times now.
Great, then let's do this.
Oh, finally! We've got all the sacred flame crystals we need. Don't worry, little guy. You'll be better in no time.
It's just like Aoife said. He looks very reluctant to go through with this.
As long as he sees us dispel the curse with his own eyes, we'll be all right. Let's proceed.
Hey, Mualani. That's weird. I feel a bit dizzy.
Special effects team, get in position.
On the case.
Jesus Christ. Black smoke.
Now, time to get squabbling. As agreed, we'll start with Mualani.
You've got this, Mualani. Leave it to me. Now, listen up, Kachina. I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. You hear me? I'd never have thought you'd do something so terrible, Kachina. Why, I'm positively furious!
What did I do again?
That is a good question. Let me think about that.
I thought you said you were a natural at this.
You're so bad!
I am, but I'm struggling to come up with a reason to argue. How am I supposed to tap into old talents when I'm drawing blanks here? If this goes on much longer, even the little Saurians will realize something's off. Don't get caught up on the reasons for an argument. Just start by setting the atmosphere for one. Don't panic. I'm thinking. Oh, I know. How about this?
Kachina! You stand accused of the heinous crime of eating my very last Saurus cracker! Huh? When we went out for a picnic last night, you ate the last Saurus cracker! How could you have done such an abominable thing? I was saving that for the end!
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, so? You ate way more than I did!
No, you just don't get it! The ones we ate in the middle don't matter. The last one's always the tastiest!
Good. He's starting to buy it. Time to turn up the heat.
Mualani! Isn't it about time you paid up for wrecking my door?
Oh, seriously? You're bringing this up now? You promised to let it go the last time we had dinner together!
And when might that have been?
The last time we had dinner, like I said! We were over at the People of the Springs, and you'd had just a teensy bit too much to drink. You took my hand and said it was all water under the bridge.
Wait, hold on. Have you genuinely forgotten? Oh, this isn't part of your act, is it? And to think I tried so hard.
Is this what sacred flame crystals can do? It's like you've all become completely different people. Surely our only hope now is for me to...
Can it, Mawika? Do you even have any idea how long I've had to put up with your nonsense?
Lol.
Without so much as a heads up, you just dumped some pile of design schematics in my workshop that you'd gotten from who knows where, and then tell me to build you that flame rider or whatever you call it. Then you drive it into the wilderness every single day, and then whenever it breaks down, you send it straight back to me for repair, even when I'm on vacation. Oh, and not to mention your special sunglasses and that precious sword of yours that's impervious to even the hottest of flames. Do you need me to make a list?
Is it just me? Or is Shilonen's acting pretty convincing?
She might be the only one who's not actually acting, Kachina.
So sleepy. Why didn't you wake me up this morning, Kanich?
And from now on, I am not taking any more work during holidays, and you're banned from showing up at my vacation spots.
Wait a minute. I remember now. You were the one who kept encouraging me to drink more that evening. Trying to get me drunk so you could write off some old debts, huh? Smooth moves, Mualani. Figured out some tricks to use on old Granny, have you?
Well, would you look at that? Oh, these little pipsqueaks suddenly at each other's throats! Oh, what a golden opportunity this could be! Listen up, everyone! Arguing won't solve any problems, so let's settle this with a good old-fashioned fight to the death! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How, hereby appoint myself your referee! Kanich! Let's start with Kanich! Who's got it in for Kanich?
Huh?
Lol.
Whoa, what's wrong? Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, perfect timing.
You. Well, you're the worst. You wasted an entire bucket of ice by taking a bath in it.
And you ate all those crackers I baked. I spent the whole night preparing them.
Always yelling at the top of your lungs. You're a permanent earache in a pint-sized package.
No list would suffice to record the horrible things you've done.
Lol.
Whoa, time time out! Why is this all suddenly aimed at me?
Common enemy appeared.
Oh, how could this be? The argument's spiraling out of control. I can no longer cleanse the evil power within the sacred flame crystals myself. If this goes on much longer, continues for much longer. Oh, how does it go again? Let me see. Oh, yeah. If this goes on much longer, Natlan will be in grave danger. We're so close. If only a brave hero would step forward. Good thing I wrote that all down in advance. Hopefully I sold it.
Lol. She forgot her quote.
That's us. You ready, Antu? Antu?
Oh, he has flashbacks.
There's no need to save him. Think of what we could accomplish with all those sacred flame crystals.
Fine by me. Let's settle our old scores today. Once and for all. What right do you children of Echoes think you have to point fingers at us? How many times have you wronged us over the years?
Bunch of liars and cowards, banding together like the vermin you are. It's sickening.
Huh! Never have the heavens smiled down upon those who live by the rules. If something's worth having, you've got to take it by force.
I should never have believed you.
It's all my fault. If only I had never fallen ill in the first place. I don't want to be cured, and I don't want the sacred flame crystals. Please stop fighting! Please!
Antu!
You're up, bro!
This ends now! We're here to save the day!
Evil power that corrupts the human heart? There's no place for you in Natlan anymore! We will stand united and face the years ahead together! Fly, my dude, fly! Cast the spell of unity, just like I taught you!
Now, Auroran. Got it.
I can see the moon!
The path of fate lies bleak. Walls rise in human hearts. Yet those walls we shall break, and we will march on. From this day forth, may worldly strife be no more.
What in the... Look! The evil power is fading!
The magic's working.
Grain fruit chips taste so much better with sweet cheese. That's not even up for debate.
I think you'll find that salted cheese is the classic. The first and best choice in Natlan for centuries.
Psh! Cheese! That's just for kids! I'd never go near it. Well, I guess you're not completely wrong. They have a unique flavor with salted cheese, too. The perfect storytime snack.
Also great with a glass of wine. Though sweet cheese with a splash of liqueur works well, too. Let's have another get-together sometime. Don't worry, I won't bring up the door incident again.
You're amazing, Granny. Next time I'll come with Kachina, and we'll bring some home-baked Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips along.
And some blazed meat stew and volcano cake, too!
Sure. In that case, I'll go find Veressa and we'll make you some nice, juice or something. When will you all grow up? Why does it feel like I'm always the only one drinking?
You should stay off the bottle too, Granny. Isn't there some kind of sweet and sour soup that's all the rage with the Masters of the Nightwind right now? What's it called again? Mystique soup? Much better than alcohol, if you ask me.
Wait a minute, what exactly is going on here? Your attitudes towards each other are changing way too fast!
Huh. Wow, that's weird. What was I just saying? I can't remember for the life of me. Can you, Mawika?
Something about wishing I dropped by your workshop more often and how grateful you are that I keep pushing you to achieve the impossible. Life is like climbing a mountain. All the best views are at the top. You just give people that kind of vibe.
Wait, are you serious?
Just kidding. I'll try my best not to dump any more strange commissions on you.
How into that have you two? Snap out of it, people! It's like you're all under some kind of spell! Quick, Kanich, think of something!
How? I owe you an apology too. I've been too harsh on you.
LOL!
It seems the evil power is completely gone. Were you the one who helped us?
Awesome job, bro!
Great job, Antu. Now that the sacred flame crystals have been cleansed, we can use them to cure your friend. Don't leave him hanging. Go tell him the good news. Thank you so much, all of you. This turned out even better than I imagined.
See, told you it would all work out. Didn't I mention I'm an old hand at this whole argument game?
You were this close to spilling the beans.
LOL.
Here. Even the kids of our tribe would have done a better job. Tell you what, we're lucky they don't speak our language.
I couldn't help it. Besides, how was I supposed to, criticize Kachina to her face like that?
Wani. Actually, it was the same for me. Even though I knew it was all just an act, I didn't want to argue with you.
Huh? So you were all just playing pretend? Ugh, boring! I'm going back to bed.
LOL.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
LOL.
Now, all that's left are the ocean zephyrs, right? I heard on the way over that we'd already found some, so it shouldn't take long.
Everyone, over here!
Ian-san! And... whoa, that's a lot of saurians!
We've gathered enough ocean zephyrs. I asked them to give them to me, but they wanted to bring them over themselves. So we came together. Here, I think this should be enough.
Just hang on a moment, everyone. I'll go mix the ingredients. Hey, Kakuku, dude, less chat, more help.
Sure thing, bro. I've got you, bro.
This is so weird when that bird says bro. I've got you, bro.
This is it. The moment we've all been waiting for. Oh, sacred flame crystal, forged by the will of many. Please, work your wonders and drive this sickness away.
Hopefully it helps. I am not crying.
Cheer up, bro. It's always tough to lose a friend. But in this case, our parting is their reunion. Antu's already wandered the world for way too long. But now that you're all fixed up, he could be at peace. His final wish was to be reunited with his bro, and he's done that. We should be happy for him, just like he celebrated your recovery. Thanks a ton, everyone. With your help, I've been able to do what my ancestor could not. Not only did we save this little Saurian from his torment, we also made a historic contribution to the study of phlogiston-related diseases. As a physician, I'm honestly feeling touched and overwhelmed.
Well said. Then without further ado, I hereby announce that the Bloomflower trials have come to a successful close. From my perspective, though, this competition had another meaning. Throughout the event, I didn't witness any arguments, scheming, or plotting for personal gain. All 6 tribes united to accomplish something truly remarkable. Even without the threat of the Abyss, we're still as close as family. We've surpassed those who came before us, and in the future, our people will surely grow more united still. So, in keeping with our traditions, it's time for a celebration. Let's make this a lively one, people.
Woohoo!
As it happens, I picked a whole batch of fresh vegetables just yesterday. I'll go get them now.
Leave the meat to me.
And don't you dare skimp on it, Kanich.
I'll go gather the others. Many hands make light work. And besides, the best meals are always ones prepared together.
See you tonight, everyone.
See you tonight! Paimon's ready for a feast and a half.
The ending was so touching. I got tears in my eyes. Like always, always. I hate it when people lose their pets / friends. Because pet is a member of your family. So reuniting with your family is so cute. I'm not crying! Take part in the celebration banquet. Where is that celebration banquet? Here. I just got emotional because they got reunited.
Fancy a slice of volcano cake? I baked it myself. Ooh! In that case, Paimon'd be glad to oblige. So good. Paimon's tempted to eat the whole cake.
Go ahead. I made this specially for you guys. Sweet cakes help people forget their worries. And I hope everyone could be happy every day.
You seem to have bounced back, Kachina. I see the cloud hanging over your head during the competition has disappeared.
Yep, I'm feeling much better. I definitely wasn't sure about where my future lay for a while there. But reading through those old scrolls, I realized that the 6 tribes haven't always been so united. They used to argue a lot, and even got into big fights. I've never experienced anything like that. I can barely imagine such a harsh way of life. I love Natland the way it is today, and I love spending time with my friends. As Uncle Pakal once told me, the harder something is to come by, the more we should treasure it. So, I've decided to always do my best to help and make sure my friends are happy. Most importantly, I want us all to stay united, forever and ever. I haven't figured out exactly how I'm gonna do that, but I can start with what I'm good at, like baking delicious crackers and cakes to share with everyone.
You're a good kid.
You know what? Paimon just had an idea. You could open a cake shop. That way Paimon will be able to enjoy your cakes even more often than she already does.
You really think so? I'll have to get Moalani to teach me how to run a shop then. Baking delicious desserts every day and making everyone smile. That does sound like a wonderful life. Thanks, guys. I think I might have found a new goal to work towards.
Good luck. I will be rooting for you all the way.
By the way, Paimon hasn't seen Aoife or that Cuckoo-thosaurus yet. Any idea where they went?
Before the party, I heard he was planning on heading up that hill to pay respects to his ancestor. They're not back yet?
If he doesn't get back soon, all the best food's gonna be gone. Guess we've got no choice but to take the cake with us and go check on them.
Please, the event is short. Only 3 hours. I saw longer event. Also, I can't stop staring at this broken moon in the sky.
Yo, Ancestor Man. Guess you're reunited with Antu already?
Can't you speak normal language?
I have a Kukasaur companion too, so I totally get how you must have felt. First time I saw this dude, he was out in the wild, being bullied by other saurians because of his unusual appearance. He'd been pecked all over the place, bleeding from head to toe. He barely made it. I gave him some meds, and from then on, he just stuck to me like glue. Even wound up becoming my assistant.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, don't mention it, dude. Being on the road with me as a vet was never gonna be an easy gig. One time when we were treating a sick saurian, Kakuku got infected too. He ran a high fever, and I searched everywhere for ingredients and did everything I could for him. But despite giving it my all, he was right on the edge, man. And all I could do was keep praying. If he hadn't recovered, I know I'd have felt the same guilt you did. Luckily, he managed to pull through, and he even stayed by my side, helping me ever since. He's a solid assistant, no question. So yeah, Kakuku, I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Hey, don't mention it, dude.
Your medicine born of guilt? Don't sweat it. We'll keep improving it as we go. You have my word.
I can't keep the straight face.
That way, no one else will ever have to feel the same guilt that you did ever again.
Okay, that's done. I wonder what would happen if I teleported here. I guess there will be a mission. Oh, those are these new saurians. Well, I don't want to fight them. What's this? Hmm. Did I put a pin on this? There should be something further. Where is the statue of the seven? Oh, far away. Wait. What happened? O chosen of dragons! The sacred mountain lies before you. If that is... Enter the sacred mountain. Wait, what? Did the volcano just erupt? No, it's been super duper quiet. Did you see it erupt? Lumi and Cutie, what's up? What's with those faces? You look like a pair of detectives from a light novel who have suddenly realized the truth about the killer. We saw some sort of truth, alright? The true identity of the cake murderer is Paimon. Explain what you saw, Paimon. Ah, you saw the same stuff you did when we first arrived in Natlan and met Cutie? And some strange images? You said you saw some strange words before. Paimon didn't see anything, so she can't be sure, but might they have been written by the same person? I think that's the case. Something feels fishy to Paimon, but this time you also saw a giant section of ruins, a broken city in the abyss. And some secret mountain. Don't the Natlanese call that volcano the Sacred Mountain? Could it be that what you saw has something to do with the volcano? Paimon can shake the feeling that the person who united us with Cutie really wants us to go there. Do you think we can help the little one remove his, what was it called? Flame Lord's blessing? You know, if we get to that mountain. Let's go there then. Gotta help you grow big and strong after all. Alright, one of the 6 tribes of Natlan, the Collective of Plenty, lives beside the volcano. Maybe we can ask them for help. Varesa is there. And I wanted to unlock the Statue of the Seven, so I would at least see them up. So we started the quest accidentally. But at least we will have it in the log now. I just hear chickens. that thing? There are villagers there and some cave. Oh no, lava. Floor is lava. What the? What did you just do? Ooh, volcano. Ah, so here's the collected plenty. But I met them before in different locations. And there's some kind of mission there available. Collective of plenty, not one. Wait, so this is a volcano. So Woodward, Nightwind, Flower Feather Plant. I met the collective of plenty people somewhere before. But we never got access to the volcano. There are some remnants of Tetenanko. Isn't Varesa from something called Tete so something? There was some mission started, but I don't have it in the log. Weird. We'll have to go back here and go all the way again, I guess. Or maybe even here. Unless those are like a collective of plenty missions. But there was like a mission that we just got. But I don't see it. Like, what type of mission could it be? Is it a hidden quest that didn't yet... Like, maybe it has a name. I still didn't do all those quests here. Claim. I did this. I didn't finish Masters of the Nightwind, and I didn't do... Oh, Tete Okan Collective of Plant. Aha. Okay. Anyway. I guess I'm finished for today. We did something at least, though I didn't realize that the exploration of the mountain was a separate quest. Just like with Ochkanatlan. There was also an event during Ochkanatlan that was separate from Ochkanatlan's story. I forgot about that. Anyway. Let's leave Genshin behind us. Exit to desktop. Who should I rate today? Wrong command. Okay, thank you for dropping by and see you tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow I should be writing though. If I will be even able to focus on writing anything. Bye bye!